Hey, my name is Patrick Rodriguez. I am the art director of Rwby.
I am Sean Stevenson. I'm the co-lead rigging artist.
And I'm Zane Rutledge, the lead compositor.
And we are your commentators for this first episode. So we have each step of the pipeline kind of thing here. Me with concept, Sean with getting into the rigging and like slightly modeling kind of part of it, and then Zane here with the end. So was there any particular challenges that you guys remember us getting? I know there was a lot, like there is a lot, but can you guys remember?
Yeah, I feel the first episode of everything is always going to be one of the trickier ones because you're just trying to iron out everything for the whole season. I remember seeing this and just being amazed.
Matte painting.
Yeah.
Yay, matte painting.
Zane, I think you made that waterfall.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that-
that took a little bit
Yeah, I was
of...
about to say, like, we had several iterations of a waterfall and how that would work.
Yeah, I think matte paintings in general and like kind of this whole sequence was a little bit removed from how we normally work. And yeah, I do think a lot of what we were applying, in that opening episode is all of the time between seasons too, that you've put, your effort into.
Yeah.
How are we going to make this easier, better, do this, do that. Mm-hmm. And of course you're trying to put that all into practice,
Yeah.
Actually, this scene was a little bit of R&D. If you notice the shadows that are moving on the back wall at various places, this was a technique we wanted to try out. The idea of being able to relight a set a little bit, which was sort of this pseudo experimental thing. Brett Harding, who, as a rule, kind of always got Weiss shots. I always kind of he just gravitated that either naturally or...
It sounds like a punishment.
It might have been. I don't know exactly why that started, but he had started doing, back in the season before, doing a lot of Weiss. And so I just kind of kept certain artists with what they
Yeah,
knew.
yeah.
And so he did a lot of the Weiss, and then of course a lot of this. There's the moving light, that you see, really play into the action. That was kind of the motivation, was so we could get some of the motion.
Yeah,
part of
one
it.
was definitely, at least this scene was a really big test bed for episode 2 because we're in here a lot of the time. So we wanted to get at least an inkling or an idea of what was going to happen here.
Exactly, and in episode 2 we had a ton of challenges and sort of stepping up to try to tackle things that we had never done.
Yeah, no, this scene specifically was where we started to see a lot of things that were happening with the anima skies just in general. That was all.
Yeah, so that whole, the Anima Skies is basically, like most of the sets, one big dome.
And it was like the largest one we've done.
Yeah, just because it carries such a big area, and like the fight scene that we have later on, all that kind of business. We're finally at the school.
Pat, talk to some of the design for Haven and just the whole, look and evolution.
So we definitely wanted to have an Eastern, influence design throughout this whole thing. Because in season 4, we were building up to this. We had these towns that were clearly influenced in the same way, and Haven itself was supposed to be this culmination of that and be the most quote unquote extreme of it. So we brought in a lot of like old world kind of charm to it, a lot of warm colors and very warm lighting and everything like that. But we knew this school wasn't going to be like incredibly showy. Like it wasn't going to be this spire that reached into the sky or anything like that. But it was a school on top of a mountain. And I remember how I did that. When I first talked to Carrie and Miles about the school, I just went up to the whiteboard and I was like, well, what if we split a mountain in half and we just put an entire city in that? And they were like,
Cool.
Yeah, that sounds neat.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, I love his office.
Oh, I do too. I enjoyed the look there.
Yeah,
and
the
just
light rays and
vibe.
everything, the way everything that came around, like, just awesome.
What about Leo himself in terms of
He was
character
the-
design or maybe I don't
So
know.
yeah,
It was the first one, right?
for this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I even started working on him in season 4 because you saw like a little bit of his shoulder or his elbow, and it was just like, okay, cool. So at that point, I already started working on him, and once I got that look down, then it was just kind of fleshing him out and stuff like that. Cowardly Lion. I'm assuming you've seen this season if you're listening to this commentary. If not, then whatever. You have weird priorities, but I guess spoiler alert. Yeah, Cowardly Lion. So, warm colors. Originally, when I drew him, I had him like a little too heroic. Like he looked like he was brave and stuff like that. Like I wish I could show those off. Maybe one day I will. But he definitely looked capable, and we didn't want that. So we definitely toned him down. We aged him a little bit, brought some gray into him.
Interesting.
Yeah, gave him these expressions that just made him look eternally just scared.
One of the things I loved about this episode was that we got to check in with everybody. Like as an intro to the season, it kind of established.
Oh, yeah. We have to hit every beat because, like, the fans, too, are just going to be like, well, where's everybody? We know.
What about...
We've been waiting for months.
Yeah.
So, yeah, of course, we get some drama with freaking Blake and Ilya and all that kind of business.
And we get Gio. Gio got to do the voice.
Hey. Who's Gio?
Gio?
No. Go ahead. Explain who Gio is.
Gio is the other co-lead rigging artist, and she luckily got to do the voice of the Menagerie Guard.
Right.
And I think she went back in a later episode for a line or two.
Probably.
I think she's in later
I'm
seasons.
sure that guard factored heavily in background play.
Major character.
Yeah.
Major player in the whole series.
Yeah, when we found out that she was voicing the Menagerie Guard, Nick, our producer, was like, who wants to work on her? And I was like, well, Gio has to.
Yeah. I mean, she voices her. I mean, it's like when we had Penny, the modeler of Penny, model the destroyed version of herself.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah. Self-referential.
Fun.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, hey, cool. We loved you as the voice of her. Now kill her.
I'm learning things.
It's funny, from a compositing standpoint, some simple scenes like this that just sort of take place, they're sort of deceptively simple looking because I think of a shot like this, almost every direction you looked, the lighting was different and changing and required a different setup and had a different problem in the background, or we had to see inside the building in the one angle, and you have to,
Well, it doesn't help that, like, we have these two big light sources. Like, we have the sky and the moon that is out, and then the warm tone coming in from the house, like, right up next to them.
Well, and this was one of our first real uses in this season of Zone 3, the magic rim light.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to explain zones real quick?
Sure, yeah. So all of the characters that are animated have both a dark zone and a light zone. There you see it on Crow, his shadow under his chin, the dark zone or the light zone. We call those zones 1 and 2. But there on Leo's rim edge of the top of his hair, and maybe on his shoulder here or there, is the introduction of the magic rim light, Zone 3.
Yes.
Which actually, I guess, debuted in the Weiss trailer. For the first time.
Yeah, in a big way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it when she like brings out her sword and stuff like that, and there's a lot of instances of it. But yeah, no, the Zone 3 or the highlight just brings out this depth to the characters, and it lets the backgrounds play even more on the character look, and just gives it this nice unifying look that just makes it look really, really pretty. Hey, look, a matte painting, but you can't tell.
Yeah, this sequence in general actually made us work out some of the things about Zone 3 that we would carry all the way through the rest of the season, because when you're in the front of him and now he's facing into that light that is Zone 3 at this direction becomes just Zone 2 in the other on the other side. So we had to kind of learn what we were doing. And I swear this scene is so long, it goes on for so long that I had just about everyone comped in this, in this particular sequence. Which is good in a way because it kind of became this, like, okay, here's how we're dealing with Zone 3.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, everybody, we're going to do a crash course in this right now.
Exactly. I do really love the just overall vibe in here and the way the light rays and the dust motes in the light and some of the shots.
Somebody's weapon in this scene kept bugging out.
Crows would be there or not be there.
Right.
Yes, in the
And it's kind of a big thing,
yeah.
literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
You might notice.
But what's funny is when you're working on these shots, they come through one at a time in random order.
Yeah,
and
we don't get an entire scene all at once going like, yeah, here it all is. No, it's just pieces.
So it's one of those things that you're surprised at how late those continuity problems
So I guarantee
actually
you, this
rear
shot
their
right here
head.
probably just doesn't have the sword at all.
Almost certain.
Yeah, but we definitely
Oh, nope, there it is.
caught it toward the end. We were
Yeah.
like, oh, it's there it is.
It's
There
just
it
like,
isn't.
oh, wait,
there
no,
it is.
yes,
there it
no.
isn't. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happened with all the characters, because I think all of them have their weapons.
And then some have duplicates.
Yeah.
Like I know Nora a lot of the time too would have her like, if she had her hammer out, she would also have the gun version on her back. And it'd be like, well, that's broken. We should fix that.
She just bought a new one.
She made a new one.
It used to be more of an issue. This season we broke all the characters out, so we're handling them individually and their weapons individually. So used to be when one of those little flaws happened, you had to re-render everybody.
Everything, yeah.
And now
It would
it's
take
just
forever.
that character or that
This is incredible news. After all these
weapon.
years,
Yeah.
where?
He's so happy.
Digging around. Looks like after Spring ran away, she was picked up by bandits, specifically the Brownwind tribe.
And now he's sad. Guys, I'm real good at commentating. I don't know
Yeah,
if
that's
you knew that.
right. I love Rwby through this whole sequence. Like she's just everybody's a little emotional, and she steps in. And
She's
just tries
usually,
to-
I'd like to call her level-headed.
That's
Usually, I guess.
set up their main
It's funny, one of the,
they fall back to
you see him all the time. Like, you don't see him with his arms raised, but Lionheart getting that shawl to look like it has the folds as he has his arms down, that took so much work.
Yeah, I knew in designing, and I do this with a lot of characters where I'm just like, this is gonna suck later on. But it'll look cool.
Yeah, since we modeled them in T-pose, it was kind of it's like most spread out
Yeah.
art. So when it went down, we actually had to make it look like it was folding in on itself.
Yeah, they were pleated, I guess.
And
Well,
I think that's where most of our rigging work went in for him, is just that shawl.
Yeah, and I mean, like when we concept stuff out, it's in a relaxed pose. It's usually not an A pose unless it's or until like modeling requires it. But when it's like the base design, it's a natural pose to where they'll be able to be like, oh, okay, you can see this person, and just this is how usually they'd look.
I would assume cloaks and capes and any of that is always the flaps on the back of the jacket or duster or whatever. Anything that could collide with something else is going to be a potential problem.
Yeah, I think Ruby's cape isn't too bad just because it is just like straight back.
Yeah, it's
And-
just over her shoulders. It doesn't drape over her or anything like that. It just goes down.
Yeah, but like Lionheart with his jacket, it wraps around his legs.
Yep.
So we have to make sure if he brings his leg up, it's not going to just
Doesn't
go,
go
right
through
through
it.
the jacket. And it has to move properly. Those skirts, I mean, combat skirts.
Yeah, the skirts. I mean, Crow's shirt tails.
Oh, yeah.
The front and backs, like all that stuff has to be rigged. And yeah, no, you're basically putting bones in everything that you think can collide with anything or anything that needs to be controllable.
Well,
Yep.
we definitely had some issues here and there with his hair, Leo's hair as well. Just the long,
Oh yeah,
Oh, yep.
if he happens
with the collar
to be
and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
in a position that wasn't upright and normal, he
yeah.
Yeah, we actually had to add something to where they could pull, like, the hair that's right at the back of the neck, they could pull it back, so that way it's not
out.
clipping with the collar on certain shots.
Yeah, concept designs for cool,
Yeah.
not for function.
Rule of cool.
Rule of cool. Yeah, always.
I do look forward to the cosplay of Leo.
Of Leo, yeah, I'll give kudos to anybody that cosplays Leo because that
There's a lot.
is a lot of pieces there.
A lot of work.
Like for Jean, just get a black hoodie.
Yeah. You want to go Kaz John? Just buy the hoodie from the store.
There we go.
It was nice meeting you, Professor.
Don't trust him. He's a dick.
It's funny watching this scene and watching Crow reminds me because I was the one that rigged up Crow in season 4 when we brought everything over to Maya. And then, but like he was one of the first ones that I got to work
really?
on. It was him, Emerald, and Ren were one of the first fews that I did. And I remember when they were like, "Hey, you're going to be working on Crow." I was like,
Oh, what do we do
Crow?
now?
"He's so important, though." Like this is,
That's awesome.
How is that?
I love that.
I can't do that. That's an
Yeah.
important character.
yeah. I was like, "Oh my god, this is so much responsibility." And he turned out so much better than I was expecting him to. Like with being able to like right there, he has the coattails just like sitting down.
Yeah.
This is interesting because I comped this sequence in the prior season, and so it was very weird to me to have
Right.
that like gap shift back to that and see how it was cut in.
He's a dirty boy.
Yeah, this was the season 4 after credit
Yeah.
Yeah.
scene.
I like the way that worked. I thought that was a really kind of nice touch, the way it weaved back through. And
CB toned down the glow on Oscar.
absolutely. CBBs. Yeah.
CBBs are a thing. Yeah, CBBs for anybody that doesn't know is could be betters. And one constant one for a good while through the show was toning down glow on characters. Because it would just be so damn bright.
Yay!
But yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
There you
It's
are.
you.
That was so fun.
He looks
Oh,
very close to you. Maybe he's a little older, but
Yeah. Sure. I appreciate that.
yeah, I mean, there you go.
At least that concession that he's a little older. Yeah.
If you shaved and aged like 5 years,
Well, I was gonna say, actually, the problem is if I shave, I actually look like I'm about 15. That's the problem. It's
disturbing.
immediate.
Oh, yeah,
It's
no, same.
immediately
Yeah, actually,
younger.
yeah.
But yeah,
Pretty sure that's a universal rule.
Probably.
just right.
I
don't
love
know,
the
you,
fact
you don't
that
look
I'm
like you can grow a beard though. So
in some kind of
working on it.
basement during this period of the time. I like vanished behind the counter, and,
but made sure you.
and I stay gone.
It's like
for
I'm
a
just gonna keep an
really
ear out
long
for anything, but I'm gonna stay down here in my basement.
Somebody told me I should just get a green Starbucks apron and hand out waters at RTX.
RTX, yeah.
But I'm not shaving.
I was about to
will
say,
not
you
lose
have to shave.
I'm not losing the goatee.
I'm just gonna come behind you with like a razor one day and just go, zzz, and then you have to force to shave the rest of it.
That's not cool.
I never thought about how simple a cosplay for him would be.
Yeah,
Just green apron.
green
That's a
apron.
good one. Yeah. Although handing out water probably would, you could make some money actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, charge for it.
Thanks. And I'm looking for someone.
Not many people come out here, too far from the kingdoms. Only person worth noting around here is
Eyebrows. He has eyebrows. Big eyebrows. Do you have eyebrows? His are bigger.
You should have done your commentary in that voice the whole time.
Just excited the whole time.
You don't want to go compositing in with bandits. I remember that session was so weird because I was like, first of all, they never schedule anything audio related with any sense of the rest of what's going on. So I remember asking them to reschedule because I had a conflict or something. I was coming from one thing to another. It was like really going to be tight or whatever. And then it didn't get rescheduled. And then all of a sudden somebody's like, hey, you have an audio session. And I'm like, what? And I came into it like so out of breath and so
doing a thing.
not mentally prepared for it at all. And, you know, it was just, yeah, I remember afterward, it was just such a blur. And I remember going to Carrie afterward and saying, I think I sucked. You know? Feel free to get me to redo any of that or don't use it or, you know, whatever. I just
Like, well, too bad because we have no time to redo it.
Yeah, no, I guess it worked out, but
There's more My Little Pony stuff in this room than I want there to be. Just noticed that. Anyway, back to the episode.
I noticed, I remember this was a thing for a while where Crow enters the room.
oh yes,
Oh.
this was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't think we'd ever see him. I don't think we'd ever seen him this far gone before.
And I think Austin was the one to,
Probably.
Austin, yeah, he was the one to animate that. Mm-hmm. But I remember in that shot, if you look, the door is like 90 degrees open. crow walks right through it.
Awesome.
I'm pretty sure Paco was just like, what if we just render him on top? And I was like, well, that works perfectly.
That's how drunk people walk anyway, right through doors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just blast
At least
right
it
through
feels like it. That's-
Yeah. This is probably one of my favorite crow scenes ever, honestly.
Well, my name is Oscar Pine.
I just love the level because you hear it out, like just far in. It's just like, all right.
I did it!
fall.
Nice.
Uh,
Yay!
I don't miss being that drunk.
I'm sure you do not.
It's not fun. Don't go to RTX. No, come to RTX. I shouldn't say that in our commentary.
That is
Drink
great.
and
That
draw.
is a wonderful part of RTX.
It was a terrible part of RTX.
Witnessing Pat, yeah.
Hey, that was a fun event that you and Ian did.
I'm sure. One day maybe I'll remember it.
This was the first of these sequences that I worked on, and I have to say, I mean, there are a lot of kind of mental work to just go through all the different, looks and putting together.
Looks like Harry will come in with like a few anime openings and stuff like that he's, liked or thinking for the tone, and we'll go through them and be like, okay, well, this element, this element, this element, this element. Okay, cool. Then we'll get boards and all that kind of good stuff. It's basically the same as the episode, just more sporadic and way more variety in terms of just like, okay, well, every scene has to look different. Like,
Yeah, it's a lot.
yeah.
I mean, I love how it turned out, but it was just
Oh,
it's quite a process to just kind of go through, and I'm sure it's a good overview for him
Oh yeah.
thinking about the whole season.
It's just like, oh,
but,
cool. We'll get to see kind of what this might look like later on.
Yeah,
Because yeah, that right there is the set for the last, encounter.
totally.
Oh, yeah, so we had to create that early. So we had it.
Oh wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah, we had this.
Yeah, I loved this as an intro to the season. I felt like it really set the tone. Just the first episode was good. It let us work out a whole bunch of things that we were gonna have to do throughout.
It was nice that it had a lot of scenery and a lot of the sets that we were going to be revisiting throughout the whole season. So we were able to work out so many things just in one episode.
Yeah. It's a pretty good show.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest.
Howdy, I'm Quentin Holtz, and I'm one of the visual effects artists here on Rwby.
I'm Luis Vasquez, but everybody calls me Paco. I'm an animation producer.
I'm Connor Pickens. I'm the lead editor.
I'm Dustin Matthews, co-lead animator on Rwby.
So, yeah, here we all are watching Rwby.
Episode 2.
Yeah, chapter 2.
Chapter 2. Excuse me.
Shame.
Yeah, I know.
I love this intro. When did you get to animate on this intro, D-Money?
I did the tentacle shot.
Oh, that's right. How that guy shows up in this episode?
Yeah, there
right?
it is. That bit.
Yeah.
How much fun was it to work with that seer?
That was cool. We actually had like a separate rig prop for it, so it's actually like a bunch of different tentacles that come in, and we had to we actually reused a rig that we'd used before on the dragon from last season. So, yeah. And it was actually cool doing this intro because we let a lot of different animators work on it. In the past, it's just been like one of us kind of doing the whole thing. But
Yeah,
this
everybody-
year we split it up so everyone got to do a shot, so that was kind of neat.
So everybody gets to say, "Oh, look, I got to animate on the intro."
Yeah.
I'm always super surprised by the intros because we don't like do them in succession and see when they're made, so it always just pops up and everybody's like, hey, go watch the intro. It's all done all of a sudden.
I feel like I remember when the intro was finished. Usually when you're working on the beginning of the show, it's like that's when it feels like it's really happening, when the intro gets done and you watch it with the song and everybody's like, hey, I guess this season of Rwby's really happening now.
Oh, Lionheart.
He's so brave. So, Connor, I
Yes.
have an interesting question for you.
Go ahead.
What's it like editing on an animated show? Because on my mind, an editor takes, shots and coverage from a bunch of different takes and places and puts that together. But that's not the case, obviously, with animation. Everything's already planned out. So what is what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of nailed it. That's like the dynamic of live action editing is you have a whole lot of footage and then you're kind of finding the cut after the fact. But with animation, there's just no way to do that because it takes so long to create anything that you can't waste the team's time by saying like, hey, animate this whole scene in a wide shot.
From
then
every
animate
angle.
the whole thing in a close up, and then we'll figure it out. So, we sit down with the director and kind of find the cut just with storyboards and then pass it to you guys. And we still monkey around a little bit, but for the most part, it's set from the beginning.
I thought that was Joel Mann's job. I'm just gonna fill this thing with inside jokes that no one understands.
Is that about monkeys?
I think.
Well, he did the mocap for the gorilla on the trailer for 4. See, that's fine.
I think there's a lot of back and forth between edit and animation too, for like when you need like more frames and stuff from us, Connor. So that's like a constant thing. Like,
Yeah, I think there should be even more back and forth.
When you
guys,
let's be better about that.
Let's
next
be better
season.
friends.
When you guys do like take some off the beginning of a shot or the end, are we talking 3 or 4 frames or?
It depends. A lot of the time, yeah, it's just like, okay, they kind of stop in the last frame. Let's just cut it a frame or 2 shorter so it kind of flows with the next shot better. But sometimes we'll be like, now why did we give them 6 seconds of just holding at the end? Oh, wow. We can probably lose.
Shout out to Millie for animating on this scene.
Millie in Vancouver now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Well, hey Quentin, how did you make the seer look like that?
So, the seer has like a little smoke effect that we added this season, and basically it's smoke emitting inside a sphere, and the sphere collides with it, and we put some little twirling attributes. So what you're seeing is just smoke hitting the inside of the sphere, going around and around.
It's like a not to get into my nerdy side, but like a Palantir, the Seeing Stone from Lord of the Rings.
yes.
That's what it reminds me of.
It looks
go.
great. It's
Yeah.
really effective.
Yeah, it was really cool because Comp takes that smoke and they play with the color and get some images mixed in with it. So definitely one of our best assets, I think, since we put the effect actually in the asset and we don't have to touch every single shot. We kind of created one thing that gets used throughout the whole season.
How long does it take to to do a sim of that kind of smoke?
So that sim, I think we actually simmed out like 600 frames, something really big to know that we had enough to do. And that one actually wasn't too long since it's such a small scale, maybe a few hours. Not too bad.
Little foreshadowing here for Leo. I like that we get to do. Can we curse here? I like that we can do messed up scenes like this now. It's like
It's pretty dark.
Yeah, like
and the actor really sells it with his efforts in that scene. And there's one at the end of the season too where he's getting dragged around and stabbed, and he's just utter like
and I remember, I know this isn't for this episode, but when we did the mocap for that, Joel Man was doing it, and he did too. Even when you don't, it's off screen, but he did the mocap for that, and it was too good of a job. It was kind of disturbing. But
I think Rachel, for like a later scene like that, Rachel was the one that did the she like did some drawings for it, and she was looking up some crazy stuff. She's like, "This is where I'm getting my influence
that's
from."
just Rachel. Right?
Yeah, it's always fun to walk by their desk when they're doing storyboards and see like they'll have some random thing Google,
References and stuff.
Yeah, references, and you're like, what the fuck are you looking up right now? They're like, it's for work, I swear.
It always makes our job easier when we get a lot of good efforts from the voice actor. Like that's a more extreme version where he's kind of getting like choked out. But like in anime, the sheer amount of vocalizations that people make is like totally unrealistic. People will be like slightly surprised by something and they'll be like,
Connor, I could watch all of Rwby with you doing the voices for everybody. That's kind of a thing.
and you
so
have
much fun.
actually.
Yeah. I every time Connor anytime Connor does temp dialogue for our scenes, it's my favorite thing in the world. You're a good actor.
Thank
you
you.
do a good job.
I did theater in high school, so
It shows.
Yeah.
It comes. Yeah, like you put a little. I don't know if you do it on purpose. Sometimes your accent changes depending on who you're playing.
Oh, I
Like-
try to.
The temp for Mercury, and it sounds like a little Southern boy, like you're gonna have to go through us or something like that. It just makes me laugh every time.
Okay, so what you're saying is the wrong accent, but at least it's identifiable as an accent.
It's
For
funny
sure.
to me. That's all I can say.
Okay.
So this is easily one of the most challenging scenes we've ever had to do. I remember when we were starting to prep for this season, and this came up for episode 2. All of us were just kind of. I feel like this is something that happens a lot. the conversation ends with Carrie. He kind of pitches his idea, and then we're all both very excited and scared at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's like floating islands,
Stuff on fire.
Yeah.
Explosions.
dust all over the place, and
20 Grim.
Yeah, Wasp Grim.
Boom. So
God, I love our smoke.
that was one of the first shots we did this season with shatter, explosion, fire, everything kind of combined. And it's a cursing and a bless at the same time because Carrie saw like the first pass on that. And he's like, guys, I really like this smoke. I like the direction we're going with it.
But
Let's add more. And I was like, we did too good. What does he want us to do now? So this is full of a lot of smoke and explosions this season when I loved working on this episode, really.
I mean, I know we say it all the time, but it's like the way the show looks now. Like I think about if you had showed me this back in Volume 1, it's like this is not Rwby. It like the fact that we gotten to this point, just like
Yeah.
the things that we can do. It's pretty amazing.
I love this little beat of Weiss watching that ship getting pulled apart. It's kind of the first, we're seeing how much she's changed. We're seeing that she's a more empathetic person than she used to be. She's kind of...
Also, shout out to Pilot, huh?
Yeah.
Richard. Yeah. Again, just all things that make me happy, whatever. I think Richard did a great job voicing the pilot. And I totally didn't remind him about that every single day.
He got a gold star from a YouTube
How,
person. I don't know what that means, but
Dustin,
Sounds
how
like an accomplishment.
hard was it to deal with Weiss being on a ship that's supposed to be, like, basically moving all the time?
It was a whole thing. I think I had 5 animators help me on this fight. Like I was just kind of leading it up, and it's technically to keep her back there when the ship is moving is not that hard. You just set up a constraint and just like she'll move with the ship. What got challenging is like deciding if the camera is actually constrained to the ship or if you're just tracking it by hand, or if the background is actually moving versus if the background is still and you're actually moving the ship through space. So there was, I don't know, probably at least 2 or 3 ways that we were accomplishing a lot of this stuff, which then became a problem like later on for posts. So we had to like really work with them to understand why we had to do it the way we did to get the effect that we wanted. And then I think the set was, I think, the biggest set we've ever had, or one of the biggest sets
That's
we've
what
ever
I
had.
say. The scale
So,
of this environment is massive.
Yeah, so
and that
even
was a huge
just-
undertaking for everyone.
Yeah, like even just rendering it, just the scope of it was so huge that they were even having issues with that. So just from a technical standpoint, this is definitely one of the hardest fights I think that we've ever done.
So you mentioned you led the fight with several animators. What does that mean exactly?
So usually for fights, we'll have, we'll kind of designate a fight team or like who's going to work on it. And so since I'm the lead, I'll kind of oversee it. For this one was a little bit different because I was really, really excited about this one from the time I read the script. So I actually took a big chunk of this one and tried to animate it all by myself, which I didn't, I didn't accomplish. I got help, but I guess I can give them shout outs. Kim helped us. She's our assistant lead. Hero, and who else was it, Paco? Who was on this?
Melanie worked on
Melanie
this.
was on it. I don't want to forget someone.
I think that's it. If not, I'm really sorry. Whoever animator that worked on this and is listening to this right now, I'm sorry to you if we missed you, but we love you. Richard, dude, the performance of a lifetime right there. Now we got the big Queen Bee about to show up.
Queen Bee.
Yeah, so whenever I saw the storyboards for this, from the time the Queen Bee picked up, I decided I was going to try to animate all the rest of this by myself. And it didn't play out. So Kim actually helped me a great deal. I kind of got a first pass on the whole second half, and then she went back and kind of tightened some stuff up for me. So it all worked out.
Quentin, I'm going to assume you guys in effects have a similar reaction to us, like reading and watching animatics for this. It's like, this is great, but it's also effects all over the place and things we haven't done before.
Yeah, for sure. So when we first read the scripts on this part, we kind of have an understanding of if we use fire, dust, wind, kind of what the effects are. But the big thing that Carrie did to us on this fight was he said, let's take all the dust and make one explosion out of everything. So that's what you see right here in this shot, is everything going off at once. Fire, ice,
I love that.
electricity, and it's so stylized and it looks so much like Rwby. Like, really proud of how this shot came out, just because it's one thing to do an explosion, but to make it look like this style we're going for, it's a whole different ballgame, and I really think we accomplished it on that one.
Y'all had to do quite a bit of R&D to get the explosions to kind of look as 2D as they do this.
Yeah, because they're basically spheres that are deformed, and we're duplicating a bunch of these spheres and making them turn from like a yellow red to black smoke, just like an explosion really would be in real life, but thinking out of the box how to do it.
You get a little wise hero moment here.
Got that little knight aura coming off his body. Those are always fun to make.
I love this whole fight because it's so different from everything else that we've done. You know, it's like kind of a it's a chase scene more than a than a fight, really. And we haven't really done one of those. It's like the Rwby equivalent of one of those James Bond motorcycle sequences in Rome or something. You know.
And then it ends and Weiss goes, "What's up?"
Here, this shot. Jeff, our other effects artist, he kind of
Shout out to Jeff.
He did this disintegration effect that I think we first saw in the Weiss trailer, but you really get a good view of it right here.
Yeah.
And I think he just nailed that look. You got to get a yin-yang kind of curve of the particles.
No, that moment's perfect. And I know everybody was so excited to see. Obviously, Weiss was in Volume 4, but she was kind of, pulled back a little bit. And right now it's like right back into the action with a huge action scene.
Mm-hmm.
And then show's over. No, that's not true.
Into chapter 2.
Is it? I don't think so.
I'm just kidding.
I don't remember. Oh, no, it's not.
It's a whole other iconic scene here.
Oh, God, yeah. This is...
Sienna Khan, man. Sienna Khan is awesome.
This episode is nuts.
Bums me out that this is her only scene in the entire series.
I do think fans sometimes expect some more action towards the end of the season. Just like a lot of shows in general ramp you up. But chapter 2, I think we attacked people and they're like, oh, this is real. Like, this is starting out good.
I think it was nice. I think, I hope I'm not wrong. Pretty sure we didn't do a fight in 1.
We did not.
But we always do traditionally. Yeah. So I feel like if they saw 1 and they were like, wait a second, they were supposed to, and then in 2 it's like,
That's why you guys packed too much into 2.
I love her design.
Yeah, she is one of the coolest models.
He's just being a bad guy.
I did like this scene a lot. I think the way Adam acts and then the unexpected. You'll see in a second what happens.
I mean, if you're watching Rwby Volume 5 with commentary first and you're worried about spoilers, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah. Turn this off now, go back and watch the show, and then come back and watch the commentary.
Yeah, there's no telling. People could get stabbed and you don't even know it.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, she's about to get stabbed. I'm sorry. This room, yeah, I like this room. It reminds me of the throne room in Return of the King. That's the last time. I know that's the last Lord of the Rings thing I'll say in the next 30 minutes.
Why do leaders have to have such a big room for such a small chair, though? Is it not wasted space a little bit?
There's like some cool statues that are like off to the side that are like really huge that we don't actually really get to see that much of. But I think Patrick showed that on Rwby Rewind.
Yeah, that's one thing fans don't know about is like some of the little details that don't end up on camera. Like our art team put a lot of effort into those statues and things, and it's just a camera angle may have changed that you don't get to see it.
You should hear what he has to say.
Shout out to Aisha, who animated what's about to happen. We always knew that was going to be a very complicated scene because we didn't want to take it like too far and make it just horrible, but at the same time we wanted like to make sure that it read like it's something terrible did just happen.
Oh yeah, I have a fun fact for that when it comes up, but I'll wait.
All right. I also know I love her design, but this is also like I love working with the animators because I can kind of tell what's gonna come up next now. And I remember when I first saw her design, I was like, oh, she looks awesome, but she has that cape thing all over the place, so that's
she has to sit down,
and her whole scene is sitting down on a throne, so that'll be a thing. But like that's the thing, you guys always see like the impossible task ahead of you, and then you just do it.
Just find a way to cheat it, fake it till you make it, as long as it looks okay on screen. I think
Con-
Harley actually animated this part, and then Aisha took over.
Right.
Yeah.
Super intimidating. The way he starts his little speech and just walks slowly up to her.
It's a real creep.
Yeah. And then, when he sits down on the throne at the end.
Yeah.
That's just...
It's pretty cool. I like the way the scene came together a lot. It's got, like, the flow of tension is good, you know.
That's what I was about to say. It has a very nice build up throughout the whole thing.
Guards
Yeah.
didn't take him away.
This is one of where, like, it was really long, and we realized the episode was just way too long overall, and we're kind of given the command to get it down to length. So we had to do, like, a second pass, and I think it really benefited. It turned out much better, much stronger. We had to come up with some creative solutions, and I find that's usually the case, you know.
How much do you think you guys cut out of it that like from original length?
Probably like a minute, maybe.
Wow.
Which
It was
is
like
an eternity.
yeah, it
in
was
scene
it
length.
was pretty long, and there was a bunch of like extra shots of like soldiers running in and stuff, and you know.
Oh no. Just watching the scene, it's that good.
Yeah, I think all of us kind of froze. And
There it is.
Ah, so good. This camera move too. It's great.
correct me if I'm wrong, though. We haven't seen like a killing straight up person on person like that, except for Pyrrha and all that.
This is definitely
That's
probably
been-
the first most graphic.
Yeah, just straight
I
up.
love this where
Because
she.
you linger on her face.
Yes, and this little,
Yeah.
she's like angry, and that was added. Like that was not in the boards,
Yeah.
and Aisha added that little detail. It was
Yeah,
really
you can
great.
tell when Aisha just geeks out on her shots.
So on this shot, the thing I was gonna say is, we've been having like some wide shots, and you see these stairs and stuff. But when Aisha was doing the shot, she animated Sian Khan rolling down the stairs, and with the cape and all that stuff is really challenging thing to do. And we found out that something happened in the pipeline, and it kind of somehow her set didn't update, so she had the old stairs instead of the correct new stairs that we decided to go with. So for the shot where she actually rolls down the stairs, it's actually a different set of stairs, and it's the official real stairs.
But still matched
But
up.
you
Okay.
don't like notice it just because
'Cause
of the
you're-
way it's all shot.
Yeah, and you're so involved with the scene that could have been a slide, and I feel like a lot of people would not have noticed.
Yeah.
Because you're just like, oh my god, that just happened.
Well, it's also like it's just a cool anime moment. Like there's more stairs in the original set. Like so she fell and rolled. It was more dramatic, kind of. It almost was a nice thing that it was
This is a
more.
The lean. What a jerk move.
his Resident Evil 4 moment. Again, someone out there. If someone laughed, that makes me happy.
Speaking of the pilot, we had a running joke for a while that he actually survived and also joins the bandit camp, but becomes a bandit.
Before you see it.
Yeah, and then he has
He
like
just
a
switched
revenge
clothes real
arc
fast.
at
That's
the
actually
end.
him right
I
there.
want to get
Yeah.
the episode that's just the pilot's adventures. Oh
That's
my
a spin-off.
god, who is it?
I think
What?
we just hit the jackpot.
She's like, who's this crazy lady? That looks like my friend.
It's a solid episode.
It is.
That is. It's honestly. It's for me. It's top 3 of the season, and
Yeah.
it might even be number 1. I feel like
action-wise for sure.
we're kind of doing the Game of Thrones thing where everybody's separated and we're bouncing around between stories. We've been doing that the last couple of volumes, and I think it's a hard set of balls to juggle. But I think
yeah.
the episode we did the best with that.
Hard balls indeed. And with that, thank you so much for
thanks
listening
for
to this
listening.
commentary, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. Really
And thanks
appreciate it.
for supporting the show and all the things. We love you. Yeah.
My name is Ethan Marler. I am a layout artist.
And
Do some
I'm,
final camera.
I'm Jacob Hilton. I'm a final camera layout artist as well.
I'm Kate Warner, and I'm a layout artist.
I'm Nate Terhune, and I'm a layout artist as well.
And this is Rwby, if you didn't know.
I've heard of it.
This is the show that we work on.
We did nothing in this intro except for cameras, right? Did we even do
I
cameras?
think you did crowds for the Menagerie Shallow Seas.
That's right. I forgot. There was a
Joe
crowd shot.
fretted over that shot for a while.
Yeah, here it is. I remember this. It's,
crowds in the intro.
I set that up.
We did some really loose layout for this. I keyframed that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The bird.
Yeah, like a really blocky bird just flying through.
That explains so much.
Yeah. Animators are good.
I guess Jacob and I are actually we did a lot of the crowd simulation in this episode coming up, so can't wait to talk about that and relive those memories.
Oh yeah, good times.
I think the best.
Live and relive.
I just loved like walking by Kevin, the storyboard artist who boarded this intro, like just walking by his desk and like constantly looking at all the different versions of the intro.
Oh yeah,
awesome.
It's amazing. I storyboarded this actually. This whole like first entrance scene. I think on his speech I had the lyrics to what was it? Some loser or All Star. I had the lyrics to All Star. Just written
That's
all
perfect.
right there.
Perfect for Gira.
Aw.
Are you ready?
Can I just say, Kali and Gira being in a shot together is maddening to frame
Yep.
because of the extreme height differences.
Yeah, I think there's a few shots where people are
Yeah,
standing
that.
on crates. And by that I mean just floating.
Or the scene where they're on the stairs at the end. When
Oh,
the house is,
yeah.
oh my god, that was crazy.
Yeah, no, he definitely added an extra level.
Oh, look at those crowds, baby.
I remember coming in on the weekend to get him to walk down the stairs and not through them.
Yes.
Worth it.
Oh, so there was actually a mix in the beginning where we had like, well, originally it was just all crowds that were simulated, and then we started putting in like actual key characters, and that kind of helped sell some of the interactions.
Yeah, this was Rooster Teeth really cutting its teeth on like big crowd simulations for the first time. So
Yeah, the only thing we had done before this was the intro, or not the intro, the Blake trailer, which was way less intensive than this was.
yeah,
We had no idea what we were getting into.
Yeah, and I mean in the past, like last season, Layout just handled all the crowd stuff and we were just like dropping in characters and like putting on
Season
basic-
3.
Yeah, season 3.
Oh, that was like all you, right?
Yeah, that was intense, having to place individual characters one by one.
I just remember season 4 placing all those cards in the scene where Weiss is singing.
Yeah, the
and
ballroom.
All the weekends.
But now we use Golem for this,
Great.
and we were able to fill it out a lot more and a lot easier than individually placing every character and putting animation on him.
It looks great too.
it is amazing with the software how much quicker you can do.
Yeah.
How much more animation you can get as well.
Not that you'd be able to notice, but this is kind of our first time using Golem.
Totally not noticeable.
I can't wait.
Perfect.
I can't wait to see what we do next.
With this, we have been able to ascertain that Adam Torres has plans to overthrow the current leader of the White Fang.
Kate,
snap.
did you do any
Anything?
camera work on this?
Do I work here? Do I do
you
anything? What is it you do here?
You do
no, not
pre-layout.
on this scene. This was mostly Joe. Joe
Really?
did a lot of this because I think I was still on Chibi.
Oh, that's right. You work on Chibi, unlike the rest of us. We never get to touch that.
Well, not anymore, but I kind of rolled on to season 5 in this episode with final cameras at the end of it. But no, none of this, because I can remember watching Joe like put them on boxes and
He did the
stress about the
pre-layout?
height. Yeah, the
Yeah,
height
okay.
difference, and it was just like I'm kind of in my own world. Like
Gear's a large man.
he
Yes.
is, and I really wish he'd put a shirt on.
Big cat daddy.
How dare you? He's beautiful.
Yeah.
Don't you body shame him.
Yeah. That's Nate and I's dynamic.
Yep.
Just saying things at the same time.
I'm not necessarily body shaming him. He's got a nice body. It's the hair. It's
The concentration is pretty intense, but I respect that. Kind of jealous.
Do you think it grows like that naturally, or is it more of like a shave into?
oh, I
Some
don't know, but it's
manscaping.
definitely styled.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what his chest looks like, what's his back?
There's definitely some like Axe hair gel in it.
Axe hair gel.
Or like a hair clay.
There's got to be a faunus joke in there somewhere.
Frizzies.
Yeah, there it is. There's the cheering.
You're psyched about that.
This is the first time we really introduced the concept of fish faunas too. Was in like the crowds.
Hmm.
Like I remember we had to like get the rigs for those, and we were kind of like, wait, we have to. We didn't account for this originally for our simulations, so stuff was just breaking.
Yeah, every time they would add new props and things that would cause issues, like the phones.
Yes, the phones.
I loved when you would like load in one of the characters and it just had every different of a version of a faunus that you could possibly have. So you have like
the
cat
Uber
ears,
rig.
bunny ears.
The Uber rig. Das Uber rig.
You guys would still have to keyframe tails and ears and stuff there, right?
Occasionally, we would have to go back into the animations that we received and add like a tail wag because for whatever reason it didn't transfer.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So whenever you were doing crowds for all this, were you like kicking yourself for storyboarding so many? You're like,
oh yeah, I did the storyboard for this too. Yeah.
Why did I draw all these people?
I did.
Did it stay pretty close to the boards?
It did. It did. Like at that upward camera angle as she was like walking forward, like that was pretty close to the boards as well.
It's a great shot. It's so awkward.
So those camera phones or scrolls that they're holding, those when we went to render them didn't keep their shape. They smoothed and became like ovals.
Like little bitty. The screen was smaller than the phone.
Yeah, so it was just this like oval in a rectangle like box, and we were sitting there scratching our heads like, how do we fix this? Because it's happening in render. Thank God Josh Jones figured that out late one night.
Yeah, shout out to Josh Jones. I feel like he was doing a lot of.
Yeah, Josh is awesome. Helped a lot.
Yes.
I storyboarded this, which is like the first thing I ever storyboarded on Rwby, which was really fun.
Nice.
Is it really?
Oh, I thought you were asking if it was fun. I was like, yes, it was fun.
Don't put me on the spot.
I loved it. Yeah, no, I did some stuff for RVB, but this is the first one.
Nice.
I did this one and the last one, and they're just super fun because they're like it's like a lot of broad comedy. And
do you feel like you board different for Rwby than for RVB?
yeah, I think with RVB, like, there's a little. It's more straightforward, like what exact shots you're gonna need. I think for Rwby, there's a little more of like, kind of like, Carrie would have like general ideas, but then there'd be like room to sort of like experiment and like try stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
This was kind of all about like getting everybody in the shot and making it as difficult as possible for the animators.
That's
to have
fair.
More characters to animate.
Definitely got to keep them on their toes.
Yeah.
They got to earn their keep.
God.
They really don't work hard
They
enough.
do.
Yeah.
They do.
They do. Just to be clear, they do.
Don't go easy on them, guys.
Dude, there's more of us than there are, or more of them than there are
I was
of
about
us.
to say.
Just
Hey, we're growing.
Heart of the cards right here.
I remember when you were drawing the transition from Oscar to Oz. It was kind of interesting to see how you would do the face.
I can't even remember what I did. I remember doing like kind of like a negative thing, right? Or like I feel like his eyes were like glowing.
It seemed like maybe the chin and things you kind of squared out and made him look more mature.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was trying to just kind of. Are we allowed to like talk about other shows that like we referenced and stuff?
I think that's okay.
Yeah, I was just like kind of thinking a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Oh no, you can't talk about that one. I thought you meant live action. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean just like the difference between Yu-Gi, right, and Yu-Gi-Oh, just like kind of that transition. He's like more mature.
Let's see.
Oz has seen some stuff, He's had a hard life.
He's been around for a while.
A little bit.
No spoilers.
Spoilies. That nice can't.
Oh yeah.
I can't even right now, you guys.
And that slow pan.
I think I don't think that was one. I think Rachel did that in Final Camera, and I think she like pulled it back behind the stairs and like had that nice framing with the rail.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's like really cool to see just what people do with your storyboards ultimately, and how to like make it better.
How they frame them better than what we boarded.
Yeah, exactly.
What about like how much of the set, like when you're storyboarding, like do you have a pretty good sense of the environment, or?
For me, like this was like I kind of learned a lot here, because I think like when I was boarding this, I was cheating like so much because I just really wanted to like was really into the idea of like ensemble framing and like getting a lot of characters in there. So I would like push characters around a lot. But then like when we got into the actual set, I kind of realized that like you need to have like some sort of continuity, and you can't like cheat everything constantly. So I don't know. It was like interesting to learn more about that.
Thankfully, the guys who do all the concept, they do a lot of top downs for us, which kind of keep us in check for the sets. Without that, I think there would be a lot of stuff that gets lost in translation from storyboards to 3D.
This is you, right, Jacob?
Yeah, I got to board this. This is one of the first things that I boarded. It's kind of fun. There were some gags that I kind of added in that actually seemed like they made it into the final.
Nice.
So like they're chugging beer and then he hides it.
Oh, nice. That's great.
So it's off the script and turned into animation.
Well done, sir.
I think I did the layout for this. It was like really fun to like work with your storyboards and kind of like, I don't know.
I know we're halfway through the episode, but maybe we should have explained a little bit what layout actually is.
There's other videos.
That's fair.
What do you guys tell people?
Watch the
like,
Rwby episodes.
Whenever people, because I feel like most people don't know what layout is, and I'm like, I animate cameras, and then they're like, wait, there's like a literal camera? And I'm like, no.
We get to wear a lot of hats, I feel like, too.
I just tell my parents that game I'm working on is coming along really well.
That's
you
fair.
too? It's easier.
I just feel like people always assume I'm an animator, and I was like, no, please don't tell any animators that, because they would kill me, I think.
I can't handle their laughter or ridicule.
Yeah. I have the previs to prove that I am not an animator.
A layout artist is an animator that can't finish anything.
Yeah, exactly.
That hits too close to home.
It does, doesn't it?
That's a deep cut.
Yeah.
I like to think of it as it's the broad strokes, right?
I feel like
the
we
important
get to
stuff right.
We get to touch more content too. Like I think it's fun that we get to work on whole chunks.
We're touching all that
and get them to flow together.
We just put our hands all over it.
Listen to us validating our jobs.
Yeah, we matter.
we matter.
You are out of the loop. Get with it.
Thank you, Ethan.
I really like this scene. I think that's like why it was fun to work with, was because I don't know, just like the power shift right here.
Yeah, I was seeing like a lot of parallels between Vernal and Weiss, and like especially right there, it's kind of like a mirror shot. And she's got her weapon, so she's taking the power away from her.
I think I boarded this too, and then Claire did the animation for this, and I like love all the stuff she did with Nora right here. It's like so fun.
Yeah, I think Nora actually already has a lot of character, but in that scene in particular, like I love seeing that like explosive like behavior that makes it more relatable to like anime or like more of a
Her inner squeaky toy.
Exactly.
Kind of like that broad anime physical comedy stuff. Like she fits the most into that paradigm, kind of.
Yeah.
Whereas Crow is just constantly over everything. When do you think the last time he was surprised was?
When was he last drunk?
Currently, right here.
Oh.
What do you think's in that mug?
I mean real drunk, not functional alcoholism. That's when he was last surprised.
That move was so hard to get. I like boarded that. I was like, oh, this will be easy. And then I did layout on it, and I spent so long trying to get that shift to just get everybody in the shot and still have the framing be good from both setups. And even when it went to final camera, they changed it like so. Like, luckily, I think Rachel got it, and so she fixed all of my...
Hey, he was surprised.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Trying to be cool.
The answer was in the future.
The last time was in the future.
Getting you four into fighting shape.
Ooh.
This was super fun to draw. Just like that. My favorite was the layout for that. The mocap is really shaky. So the cane comes down. It's like this really slow shake interface. Yeah, like an old man with a cane.
Like Ozpin's actually holding the cane.
Yeah, exactly.
He's pretty good with that cane, though.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff that he's able to do toward the end of the volume.
I want an outtake where he just accidentally smacks them in the face. Like right there's like, oh.
We should do bloopers. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
We used
More
to.
animation.
Bugs Life.
We used to collect blooper videos. I don't know if they ever really got used aside from online.
RTX.
Oh, RTX. Yes.
I love it.
Oh, hey.
It's also like so satisfying to, cause like to storyboard something and then to do the layout on it, cause you just have like a more like a sense of like what it should be, and then to also see like animators actually come in and then make it like look good. It's like really awesome.
I think doing the layout after you do the storyboard actually helps when you do future storyboards because you start to understand the limitations of like what you drew. Like it looks really cool in the storyboards and then you have to frame it.
Like I really wish I wouldn't have done that one thing. I won't tell you what it was.
Tell us, Ethan.
I can't remember.
Okay. It's like you can't start that.
I like the miniature knight.
Dude,
I think I like mini knight more than
so cute.
Big knight.
How psyched would you be if you could just like summon like a tiny little person?
Just to talk to him.
Yeah,
I
just
did
like a
this,
friend.
And having to scale him down, I kind of fell in love with him.
Oh.
He's so tiny.
Oh man, that's the episode.
I want more.
That was a sweet story to end with.
Yeah, that was really nice. Here's some of
That
those
was
top
good.
downs that we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah.
But
this is super essential for storyboarding.
That's my name. That's your name.
Hey, that's me.
That's us.
I'm not sure this is still recording.
They probably cut it off halfway through.
I feel like this was the best one.
For
this
sure.
was the best commentary.
Yeah, best commentary, best episode, best storyboards.
Best team.
Best
Best
team.
employees,
Yeah,
really.
best
Yeah,
employees.
that's
Right?
fair.
Everyone loves us.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm not alone, thank God.
You're not alone. You're never alone.
Welcome. Introductions.
Intro. Hi, my name's Rachel. Rachel Doda. I am one of the story artists and one of the layout artists for Rwby 5. Whoa!
Hi, I'm Gio. I'm a co-lead rigging artist. And animators don't like me very much.
Oh, that's not true. It's very much opposite. I'm Joel Mann. I'm one of the co-lead animators that rigging can't stand.
Well, that's not true.
Listen.
We all love each other.
We all love each other.
I don't know. Every time I come walking over there, you and Sean both just get this dead eye stare in their eyes, and I'm just like, oh no.
Well, you know, we're usually focused on our screens, but we just see you off the corner of our eyes.
so
and we're like,
focused.
Are they here for us, or are they just walking through? We
I
never
just
know.
imagine they just go, oh, here comes that crazy Joel man. Blah.
No, it's true. We intimidate each other, actually. Intimidate Joel. At least I try, but I can't. Anyway, my
Some
goodness.
friendly competition, I guess.
Well, you know, we keeps us on our toes during
Yeah.
production.
There you go.
You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, oh my God, we're talking about my favorite episode to work on.
Why is it your favorite?
Well, because for this opening sequence, I got to do storyboards for the whole meetup with the bandits and the fight sequence, but then I also got to do all the final cameras, so it looks real good. Not to be biased, but it was a really, really fun thing to work on because it's very Western.
Yeah.
You wait here. I'll go up ahead and make sure the coast is clear.
Thank you, Carrie Shawcross, for making Shay D. Man a official blood relative of mine.
Dude, it was so
or
good.
Cousin Shay, as I like to refer to him now.
How did that happen?
Cousin Shay.
I don't know. For the longest time, I think he was Shady Guy, and then he decided to go with Man.
Okay.
Can't think of any reason why.
I used to call him like knockoff Tommy Wiseau or knockoff Joe Dirt. Because that's all I could think of. Because like when we did his concept or something, or like when we were trying to figure out what he looked like, I just didn't know what to draw because there wasn't concept art for him yet, or like around episode 1 or something. So I drew this guy that looked like Wiseau. And then Erin got a hold of it because she was like, yeah, I kind of need like something to jump off of. And then it ended up being this creepy man, by the way, just waiting to ambush a 17-year-old.
Are you talking about that creepy man? Oh, okay.
No. Yes, Joel. The reason why I intimidate you every day. I'm just, nah.
I think it was actually a thing for Erin to not make him too attractive.
Right?
Yeah.
She makes them all look so beautiful.
She really does.
I'm glad I don't get my looks from his side of the family. That's all I'll say.
Oh my goodness.
I like the broken tooth.
Oh, I do too.
It
Yeah,
suits him.
dude. Like, I love the little touches. Oh, this shot. I love it.
Yeah, I guess Austin and Jason worked on this fight.
Yeah.
This one was incredibly challenging because like it's one of the first times that we've really seen like a single character like having wail on like 5 to 6 characters at once in quite a while.
Yeah, dude. No, this was I was doing some of their camera pass stuff, and I do remember distinctly those bodies gave me so much trouble.
Yeah. I remember that.
I woke up one time. I went to bed when working on this fight, and I woke up in a like hot sweat and was just like bodies. They're everywhere. But no, it was really fun doing their camera passes too, because like they'll always do really crazy stuff with the camera, and then I'll get into it, and I'm like, "Is this what you wanted? Is this it?" And usually they were very nice.
Was this when we started doing the proxy rigs because the scenes just
No,
couldn't...
that was no.
No?
Yes, we
Yes
did.
and no.
We did it for Yang on this one. I
Yeah.
forgot about it.
Yeah. Because it just couldn't handle all the bandits.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. There's so many bodies.
So many.
So many. Oh my god.
I love this fight.
Look at these kids. These small children beating up each other.
Shout out to Millie and John for working on this one. This was John's, I think it's his first fight on Rwby, and he's gone on to do quite a few fights this season. He's really rocking it.
Yeah, I think it was Joe that did the final camera on this one. I can't remember for sure, but it looked really nice.
Why didn't you tell me? Because this method makes you less likely to forget.
Man, Oz is such a tease. Like, what the heck?
But Oscar doesn't have the years of training that you do. Or I do.
Oh.
Well, maybe we should take a break.
Yeah.
Nah. We can wail on each other some more. My goodness. These crazy kids. Yes.
Ow.
Ah, I love
Remember that headbutt later.
it. Yeah, dude. Actually, I do remember Nate, I think, did the storyboards for this.
Oh, yeah?
And, like, he mentioned some Mai Tai stuff.
Yeah.
And one of the things he was like, oh, yeah, I definitely want to get in the headbutt.
Yeah.
Like, headbutt for that. And it looked really, really good.
How is this so exhausting?
Your body isn't used to this kind of training. Not to mention generating a defensive aura on your own. It takes intense concentration at first, but in time it will become second nature, allowing you to...
Ryan's voice is always so calming. My goodness.
Whatever that may be.
Oh.
He's so peaceful.
Yeah. I remember mocapping this because I think this is the last time I ever had to actually drop to my knees for something.
Really?
On Rwby 4, I would always be the guy. Anytime you see a character drop on their knees in season 4, it's probably me doing it. Somehow I ended up doing most of those scenes.
should not hurt your knees.
My knees are screwed up, man. That was probably the last time that I do that. We've gotten some new blood this season.
Some younger blood.
Yeah, some younger folks. They can take all the knee pain this year. I'm retiring the knees.
Oh my god. Give the knees to the knee.
Yeah.
Is that still better than when you did the? Was it? I can't remember which Grim that you had to get on the stilts for.
Oh, that was.
the baby crutches.
Bagel. Yeah. That was bagel.
I'll
right?
take that over falling on my knees
There
any
you go.
day. I mean, all that does is mess up your back. Knees, that I can deal with. The knees, not so much.
Yeah. It's definitely interesting to see like just how much we have to put into for even like little things where it's like, yeah, a character falls over or a character catches themselves and has to pick themselves back up.
Especially if they have capes and skirts and coattails.
Oh, dude, so much
long
clipping.
hair and
Clipping haunting. It's for days. Especially the hair. Oh. Hey.
They look so mad.
They just got their butts handed to them. My goodness.
I think this is one of my favorite sets from this season. Like, there's a lot going on in the background that you don't really notice off the bat.
Yeah, but it tells so much about the characters themselves. I love I literally like how there's really not anything that's like perfectly straight.
Yeah,
Like, it's like there's all these intricacies with the sewing and the bars, and you can tell that they just grabbed whatever they could. And it's like, oh, is it shiny? Yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
I like the little booty shaking Armorgagus.
Oh my gosh! Which, by the way, ended up being one of my favorite supportive characters that doesn't talk.
Yeah.
Is Mr. Knight. Mr. Nighty Night. He's so good.
In my mind, I just hear a little squeaky sound when he does it, and I'm just like,
So cute. Unsung hero. I love it. Oh, yeah. Wait. Flashback. I did the mocap of Yang for this bit. I remember it now.
So you were Yang?
I was so sassy, though. I remember, like, Kate took the mocap of Yang before it was, like, even there, and she was just like, there was so much sass in whatever that you were doing. But Harley was Raven, and it's always really good, like, doing mocap with Harley. She's just fun to, like, bounce off of.
Well done, Yang. But did you have to be so rough with my men?
So, Gio,
Yeah.
what was the hardest thing to rig
Oh,
in the
geez.
bandit camp? I must know.
The whole thing.
Well, not surprised.
No, yeah. There was just a lot to it. And we had to make sure that pretty much everything had a control so that it could be moved around. The actual tent was interesting because everything else in there is just a solid thing that moves as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
But the cloth on the tent had to move.
Yeah.
Like, they had to interact with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it had to flow. And it's like, oh, geez. Mixing the two was interesting.
Yeah, I do remember that now.
And then we had issues because of rope. Couldn't.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
Yo!
That's right.
Yeah, that's the one.
The rope on the main tent. I remember this now.
Yep.
Haunting memories.
We had to go into the shot and fix that.
Take that drive and use it to find your little sister if she really means that much to you. Because you're going to save me.
I enjoyed rigging all the background bandits, though.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So many belts.
Do you know how many different variations of them there are?
No.
It's been too long.
Yeah, it really has.
Lots of crowd characters this season.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
That was
tried to
nuts.
name most of them. It didn't quite happen. I ended up naming trees instead.
Really?
I know that's random. No, but like
you
what
had
was
an easier time naming trees than you did.
because it was like certain trees they like had a certain shape to them.
Okay.
And especially like in the bandit fight, it was like, oh, I need to figure out where they are specifically, even though this clearing looks all the same.
Right.
So I'd be like, oh, okay, Gang's near Tree Steve, or whatever, or Randall's over there. So, but that's just because like continuity is definitely something we're always trying to step our game up on.
It's hard.
Oh, it's so tough. It really is. Because sometimes you just want to fake things to camera just because it looks good. But then there's other times where you're like, you know, all these characters in the background, they all have to be like positioned certain spots.
Right.
It can't be too jarring.
Your choice is your own. All I'm suggesting is that instead of getting wrapped up in something too big for you, for any of us, that maybe you take a moment to wonder if you're already
So Joel,
where you belong.
how is it animating Raven's hair?
You know, I was just thinking about it. I was like, not gonna bring it up, not gonna bring it up.
Do it.
Raven.
Oh,
Raven. We love Raven so much. She has so many things on her to animate.
Yes.
But it's like, it's torture, but it's also, there's a lot of fun involved with it too, because there's so much you can do with it. Like,
Take her away.
but it's also like, it takes a really long time because you'll spend hours animating and then you'll play Blast Up like, oh, I completely forgot to do a pass on the feathers here, and then you start doing that. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, or like her dangly bits.
All the dangly bits.
Yeah. Oh my god. Kudos to the bandit voice right there. I love it.
Oh, Rachel, do you remember the original boards for that scene?
For this bit?
Yeah.
I do remember it. It was like a lot.
Or no. It was.
It was Kevin who did the boards.
It wasn't the boards. It was someone did some really rough animation for it. It might have been Kate.
It probably was Kate.
It was amazing.
I think it was definitely Kate. And because we didn't have like the cage or the tent there or whatever it was, so it was very proxy. My goodness.
The original version of that shot, he straight up got smushed.
Right?
Yeah, because the door,
Okay.
like, it fell completely flat on the ground. It just gave the impression that he just got squashed.
I still get that impression.
Yeah, and we were looking at it with Carrie to reviews like, maybe not.
Yeah, I
Maybe too
mean,
much.
Yeah.
they just got like, they just lost some men or something in that one battle with Yang and all, and bodies. And
Yeah.
It's still a little much. That's fine. Oh.
Enough! Thank you.
It was me.
Which that was a thing too, by the way. That whole twist. I totally was like, oh no, Vernal's totally the Spring Maiden.
Yeah.
And then went into a meeting one day and was like, hey, it's all a lie. I'm like, what? He's like, no, it's all a trick.
You fell for it.
And then, yeah, no, I fell for it. I really did.
Yeah, I was pretty confused about it for a while. It's so sweet.
It's so cute.
I missed you too.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Ow. So good. I don't know what it is, but so far, episode 4 has always been like my favorite from past productions.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it's a lucky number, but it's always so good. Oh, my goodness. Any closing thoughts, though?
Boom. Here we go. I guess we should introduce ourselves. So,
Yeah.
I'm Nick Todd. I'm the pre-production producer here.
I'm Dustin Matthews, co-lead animator on Rwby.
I'm Alex Leonard. I'm the assistant lead comp artist.
Oh boy, this intro.
It was.
I talked about this a lot on the earlier commentary I did, like from an animation standpoint, how we did it differently. But is there anything like that you guys did in comp, Alex, that was challenging or different?
It was one of those. There were so many different things that we've done from, seasons past where like the gears and just getting that look and trying to fade in between shots. Getting the roses, all the petals and everything at the beginning was like, we've done a lot of petal work before, but this was its own little treat.
I know in the shot where the tentacles like come up, the camera kind of like zooms into Oscar's cane, like the gears of it. But then there was a separate bigger set that was like
the whole
gears
thing.
where Lionheart was actually sitting, and we had to like try to match that. I don't know if you worked on that at all, but
no.
yeah, I remember talking to Zane about it a little bit because we kind of just had to fake those cameras matching up exactly, and it became kind of a challenge. But
Oh, the Belladonna set. Oh, yes. So this was a legacy set that we thought, oh, we're going to pull it over from Forge. It'd be
Nice
kind of
and easy.
simple. And it just it was such a huge set with so many, the foliage and the speed tree in particular. It made it a beast of a set.
it's a foliage this season as a whole was kind of a thing, right?
It was.
Like, you can probably speak more to it. I know you
It
guys.
was improved from last season.
The grass.
When I did the commentary last year, I just made jokes about the grass. But the grass this year, it was an undertaking, but it went a lot smoother than it was last year. So we fully implemented speed tree in the production, and that's what made this a lot easier to make. It still makes the sets very heavy, but the creation of it's a little more streamlined.
Yeah, I think we had a whole Slack group on.
Oh
just
yeah, the grass strike
R&D.
team.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, from an animation standpoint, if a set has the grass and it gets to us for some reason, the grass isn't turned off or like it's in there, like we can't even like scrub or anything because it's so heavy.
Yeah.
So that's like a thing. But luckily we had the different versions of the sets, so like the animators work with like a block out, which is like a super simple version, as opposed to like when in art you guys are actually building out the whole set with the grass and everything.
Yeah, this is cool too. This is like, I guess, one of the first real heavy crowd sequences of the season, and the crowd team knocked it out of the park, and the water effects too. We did a lot of R&D for that just to get prepped for, in particular, this episode, which Leo did a great job getting that all together. But yeah, this is like the first real kind of crowd populated area I think that we're in.
Yeah, and we were using like a new crowd software too, right?
Yeah,
that we
Golem.
hadn't used before.
Yeah.
I think in production, like anytime you read the script and it's like, there's gonna be water and there, fuck mermaids and everything, you're like, oh god.
Yeah, there
anytime
are
there's
mermaids
water.
here. I don't know if we can
Yeah.
tell, but we made half fish, half men, female characters. So there are mermaid faunas here.
And quite accepting of other cultures. Let's put some Market Square in the water. No,
Alex, how much extra stuff do you guys have to do for like water and stuff on the comp bench?
It's definitely we try and get as much of it as we can, or work on it as long as we can. Just trying to get reflections and just adding little splashes for anything here and there. And here we still had quite the buffer between episodes, so it wasn't. We had a lot of time to kind of play with it. And we learned a lot of lessons from episode 2, that one that just over the entire ocean. The thing with these kind of episodes is we focus more on, because it's characters talking,
Jury's still out on that one.
that we end up, or we want to focus more on the faces and the characters to keep them as clean and pretty as possible, because that's kind of where the focus is for all these shots. It was kind of fun noticing like his tail goes across. We got to play with depth of field a lot more. What's in focus, what's out of focus.
Shout out to Isha for animating that shot.
Dude, she's been doing there's so much more animation with Blake, like the ears,
Oh, yeah,
and just
sure.
everything, and the tails. It just
That's what worries me about Ilya.
It's really good because like
totally brings
she's
the characters to life.
just really was like a super fan, and we brought her in, and knowing that she cares so much about the show that she really wants to put that extra layer of stuff on top of it, and it's like she's worked actually on a lot of the Sun and Blake stuff. I think that's kind of like her favorite 2 characters to work with. So I'm pretty sure that Rachel drew that tail bit in the storyboards, but whenever you see it and it's just a drawing, it's like, how are we actually going to do that with the rig? And we have like a couple different versions of Sun's tail. So like, since you can't see it, we can use like a separate tail prop and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's kind of there. It's one of those things that I don't know. We'll never make it to the wiki. Like, how long is his tail? As long as we need it to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as long as it needs to be for the gag.
Yeah.
That is like, how many tails does he have? You know,
Yeah.
Tyrion flashbacks from last season.
Which is great. Yeah, right up until you find out. It's like, why does he have 2 in this shot?
We have different versions of a lot of the stuff like that. Like Blake's ribbon, there's multiple versions of that. Or like the tentacles from the intro.
Yeah.
Her sword, even.
Yeah. Most of the characters' weapons, because you'll have like the dummy version that's like on their person by default, and then we have like the one that transforms and actually does the stuff. So.
Oh god, this one was fun. In some of these shots, you could see in the green trim there up near the ceiling, grass was coming through.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it actually in the show still? Or
No. We
oh, okay. I was like looking for it right now.
Where's the grass?
Strange.
And this was
For a few weeks, but I feel like I've had it for a lifetime.
those gears. We got them a couple different times. There was one where you saw it and it was just this weird painted card.
Yeah, that's how it was originally.
Yeah, and we're
just
just like,
whoa.
So they're actually like modeled out
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
I think we took it from the intro, because the intro,
I think you're
you
right.
go into the gears, and I think Tim just took that and put it into made it another version of what we're talking about. We need another high-res version of the cane for that one shot.
Cool. Yeah, that's something sometimes I have to have the animators do a lot, is they'll do Oscar stuff, but the gear side won't be facing the camera, which is the side that looks cool.
Yeah.
So I'll always be given the note, like turn the gears to the camera. Not there. Didn't have the gears to the camera there, did we?
There you go. Although, yeah, it would have looked good there. Oh, man, I got to do this. That guy right there.
That tier?
Yep.
Tier.
Nice.
That was actually, it was a lot of fun. It was just kind of throwing stuff together and seeing what worked, and then tweaking everything. It was one of those like last minute, like, hey, this needs to be in the shot. Like, okay.
This was also a moment where like anytime something has to like actually be animated, like opening and like make sense in 3D space, like it's a thing. And so the camera was just like in front of the backpack, and you don't really see it open and close. It kind of just goes behind it, and we got to cheat it instead of like, you know, there's sometimes where the director is like, no, it's really important that I want to see this happen. But in that one, it was like, it doesn't matter.
It's a bag. We know it's there.
Yeah. But then I think we have a shot where he has to actually put the backpack on, and we did have to show that. So there's trade-offs, you know.
Okay, he's holding it in his hand. For a second, I was like, there's no way we missed that after watching it 1,000 times that it's in front of him.
So this is like first super heavy emotional scene between Oscar and Rwby.
Sorry.
No, it's cool. Just yell at me. It's fine.
I actually animated one shot in this whole episode. It sounds weird because I used to animate a lot more in the show, but now that I'm the lead, I see every shot and I have to approve every shot, but I don't actually get to animate that much. So I took one shot just like in the middle of this. I took the shot where she says to keep moving forward or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's like, I'm going to animate that one. So I just like cherry picked it out of the thing. And that's like actually might be the last shot that I actually animated on the whole show this season.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's episode 5 because our team actually expanded a lot. So I was reviewing a lot more shots, so I actually didn't have time to... Oh, there it is. So yeah, I think that was the last thing I animated for the whole...
Did you do it in one go, or were you constantly kind of pulled off of it? And
Yeah, it actually took me a while, even though it's like really short and it's just one line, because it's like I was doing it in between everything else. So, but it's nice it's usually nice to have like just a shot that you can bounce around to, like in between meetings and stuff. So.
about you. You're braver than you think.
Stairs. We did a lot of stairs this season.
It's always funny how, like, I guess jovial, like Miles and Carrie are. And then you read stuff like that in the script that's very heavy. It's like, wow, that came from those guys. Because they're always so kind of upbeat and
totally
cheerful. You know what I mean? So it's cool to read that stuff in the script and then see it come to life in the show.
Just like everyone else. She also possesses something unquantifiable, a spark that can inspire others.
Alex, did you guys do those lights?
Those actually came out of lighting.
Oh, okay.
Lighting's been putting a lot of this stuff in. Then we'll just kind of, we can take them and pull just that layer, and then we can bump them up or drop them down, depending on, like these, they're going to be kind of...
So you'll get all that, like, on its own separate pass?
The candles we made.
So
Or
that's all
the
comp?
flames, yeah.
Cool.
This was Chris Barker's set. He's one of the new modelers we brought on this season, and he's been a great addition to the team. But this is actually the first set that we gave him when he started, and he did a great job with it.
We get to start playing with like where you get the light and the darks on the characters with the lighting. We got to start playing with a third one for kind of a highlight, and you can see it like there on the edges where just that little highlight of really bright light.
Just like rim light, like black from the candle, like on their arm.
Yeah, we got to start playing with that a lot more, giving the characters a lot more depth.
Is I don't know anything about post, but like you guys have like, or I hear you guys saying like zones a lot.
Yeah,
So is that what y'all are talking
zone
about?
3.
Is like which? Like
Yeah,
basically
zone 1 is
what?
the dark zone, zone 2 is the bright zone, and then zone 3 is the highlights.
Nice.
So yeah.
Maturity and understanding in regards to this matter is
Is that what y'all have those? I see on y'all's monitors sometimes the like clown passes that.
That's that's
They
one of the
look like
things
they
that-
look like a rainbow threw up on
Yeah.
the character.
What those are for is so we can pick out specific parts if we need to like patch something, or if we want to add a little, color correction to a certain spot, we can use that.
Nice.
So
It's funny to see what the artists kind of embellish on. When we made the concept of this, Aaron Wen did the concept, but the that menacing plaque there, that menacing painting in the background.
It's little, yeah.
It's cool to see little things like that. I think she just kind of did it on her own. Like she's like, I just want this in here. And Gary's like, looks cool.
Who's it supposed to be? Is it their dad? Is
That's
it
what I think. I kept meaning to ask Carrie, but I don't remember if I ever got an answer out of him. Like, hey, who is this guy?
Is it the guy on the left? Are they just staring at a picture of him? That'd be weird.
That would be weird. Yeah.
The Belladonnas are the only remaining threat to Adam's assault on Hades.
I think I actually did the mocap for this scene. I think it's me and Will, one of our animators. But whenever we do Corsic and Fennec stuff, we like always try to like stay kind of in sync, or like you want to like mirror the other one, so it just looks extra creepy. I guess so they're always kind of like in the same wavelength, you know. So like their gestures can be pretty similar, or like mirror each other exactly.
They're definitely two of the creepier characters we've had.
We know how close you were with young Blake. Rest assured.
And like the calm, like dialect between them all the time. It's
Yeah.
just like, I don't like you.
It's like off-putting.
I don't like you guys at all.
I know when we wrapped up 4, one of the things the rigging team really wanted to fix on these characters were their shawls, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
Their shoulder cloaks that they have on, I suppose. And that was one of the things that we made it a point to revise this season when we return to these characters. Like, let's make that work and make it work for animation.
I think like because we had seen them like limited before, but this season they're actually gonna fight and stuff, so it was important. I think we did several passes on getting those shawls so the shoulders didn't like come through them and stuff, and then the riggers did a really great job because they even went above and beyond and like out of the way, and they would even like patch stuff on an individual shot like level sometimes, because sometimes when you have stuff like that over your character, you just can't get it like it's never going to be perfect in every like angle. So they were really supportive, like going in there and actually like fixing it like per shot.
You've done well in finding the deserter. Bring her to me alive.
It's like Princess Leia hologram here.
And mopier. No, that was another one that that was, I think, just taking the regular character pass and throwing a couple of things to it.
Oh yeah, I think what we probably did for you guys, you correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember exactly, but I think we set up a separate shot. We animate Adam in the separate shot.
Yeah,
Then they just render that without any of the other stuff.
Yeah,
and then
we throw them in on top of that.
Did you see Tagira's messenger?
He rests beneath the waves.
Bad boy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mark McGrath.
Then all is well.
Right? That was another thing that when you read it in the script, you're like, oh, they have bat wings? How are we gonna
now? Yeah.
How are we gonna rig
I know
that?
rigging was like, oh man. It's like we'll just build in phases, it'll be fine. It ended up turning out well though. So
Okay, thanks for listening to this commentary, guys. And yeah.
Yeah. Hope we.
Until next season.
Yes,
Yeah.
till next season. I hope we make it to next season. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
We will. We'll be there. It'll be fine. Cool.
Okay, thanks guys.
Hi there. I'm Zane Rutledge, lead compositor for Rwby.
I'm Sean Stevenson, co-lead rigging artist.
And I'm Gio, the other co-lead rigging artist.
Yes, we've got the full lead rigging artist team.
Yes.
Yeah.
2/3 of the rigging team.
Do y'all remember what episode this is?
Sort of.
Okay. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Crow's walk through the city.
Yeah.
I like this. Cool.
And then
Yeah.
the girls reunite at the end.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
spoiler.
Whoops.
Sorry if you haven't seen this episode.
There's girls in it
Yeah.
and Crow.
Is there anything on the intro that really stood out when you were making that? Because we made all the assets, but
Yeah.
the assets kind of go through the whole season, so.
Yeah, it was kind of a frantic blur, honestly. I mean, there's so many different looks, so you're kind of getting a preview of what you'll be doing in more detail later, but it's just there's just a lot of disparate elements that you're trying to kind of make cohesive and kind of make have their own unique cool. I think for me the hardest part in a lot of ways were the treatments that were going on, all the grunge and just the things that kind of bring it all together.
It was a frantic blur.
I see what you did.
Starting the episode off well.
Yeah, I always do
Perfectly.
that.
Yeah. You can never have too many puns or dad jokes.
Exactly.
Never.
Which is what I told Pat after we finished our recording earlier.
And Pat disagreed.
Well,
he
I
did.
disagree with Pat.
Most people disagree with Pat, I feel.
So I guess real anime fans know that this ramen shop owner is voiced by somebody pretty well. Speaking to the fact that now we've joined the voice
Yeah.
academy or whatever, get to throw our names in there with all these names. People who are real anime guys would recognize that voice in particular.
No, I don't want to sound ignorant, but I don't recognize the
I don't really
voice.
do the Dragon Ball Z and some of the ones that it is, but yeah, he's a Nick Landis is pretty well known.
Okay.
This is an interesting shot. Rick Guerrero did really well on it because it goes from two different looks, and that can be a real pain at times in comp to have to basically set up both and then transition between them.
That warmth between the inside of the ramen shop and then walking out there just cold.
Yeah. Yeah. And sometimes the way we get our shots and the way we get our scenes, that can be a real problem to have both exist in the same thing. I love this little sequence just because I want to know her story. I want to know these little throwaway characters. That's got to be so painful though for modelers and riggers and all the people who spend any time on somebody that gets that much screen time.
It's always interesting to do that. Yeah, it's always good before we start rigging a character to have an idea of what they're going to need to do throughout the season.
Sure.
And it's hard sometimes to keep ourselves from adding a lot of
too much.
Yeah.
I'll bet. Yeah. This was one of my favorite looks that I mean one of my main jobs is to establish the look for each of these scenes, even if I'm not doing the actual comp work on it. And I think Brian Arndt did most of the actual comp for this scene and did a great job, but I made his job really difficult because I upgraded our rain a little bit. If you were to pause on a frame and actually study the rain, there's a bigger drop right at the lower tip of each streak.
Okay.
And it sort of gives it this little bit of an anime
Oh yeah, I can kind of see
weight
that.
to it. And but it was a little more complicated setup. But I always like shots like this that have atmosphere and lots of fog and fall off because we're doing a lot to those.
Yeah, and
to
I
those
mean,
shots.
the rain, I feel, really sells it.
Yeah, and all the little drops in the background, and of course
Yeah.
we're hitting, geometry on the edge of rooftops and all these little, those kind of shots end up taking up a lot more time.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
In comp, but they're also the fun ones. They also have a lot of payoff.
Right.
Yeah, the more contact points, I guess, that there are.
Yeah, just whether it's 3D interaction like that, or that's a particle, effect that we're doing. A lot of times, the VFX department will handle some of those kind of things, but when it's basics like rain or dust or just skids and stuff, that usually just falls on comp.
Yeah, this episode was going back to that, like, the montage sequence where he's meeting people. That blacksmith that he meets, that was like a really big conversation because I think Carrie originally wanted that to be a bigger character, and then because that's why that character is a little bit more defined than the other ones that he meets.
Right.
But then it was just like, oh well, we don't really have the time, so
Interesting. Yeah.
16,000 liat.
I just find from a story standpoint, like I was like, she was so interesting looking, so
Yeah.
iconic. I'm like, I want to know what's her story.
yeah, I think she was like in our office favorite for like background characters that there are this season.
Yeah. Cool.
I love
This
when we
is-
get like background characters that are unique like that, because we have him. He's an entirely unique character. Granted, he has more lines than most people, but
Yeah. The depressingness of this episode was nice and moody.
you want to talk about the cushions in this scene?
I mean, there's not a whole lot to say. They were a little bit of a headache for a few teams, for us and animation and layout, just because.
And comp.
And comp too.
I'm afraid so.
Oh.
So just the whole pipeline.
Yeah. Okay.
I think for us it might have been something slightly different. It was a difference between the floor of the
Yep.
stand-in.
Yep, that
and
was it.
Okay. Yeah. So when we did have a special sort of patch pass of the cushions that had to
Okay.
be brought back in to make sure they met the ground right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had something similar.
Yeah, we had various discussions on how to handle that, and comp was one of those solutions. We thought about changing the actual models, but then the consequences that would have with other shots wouldn't have been great.
Yeah, I think for people who don't really, it's a similar dilemma when characters are animated and they may not be walking directly on the ground because they don't see shadows when they're
Yeah.
animating them. They don't see the full details. Sometimes it's hard in quality control for them to just make sure all of those
Right.
things happen. So, like in this case, or it's a difference between the stand-in set and the final set.
Yeah.
Just that half-inch or inch difference
Yeah.
in the level of the floor that might exist
Mm-hmm.
can
I feel like
throw everything off.
The tune shading that we use also lends itself to issues like that.
Yep, definitely.
Even after we were put on a team, I could tell he was keeping
I'm just noticing how good the Yang's coattails are looking.
Yeah, they look like they're draping really nicely.
Never really noticed that before.
Yeah, I assume anytime there's a skirt or flap like that, you've got, just figuring out how, especially if people sit. I think
Yeah.
sitting in general in this show is a problem for characters. Like they tend to
especially the skirts.
Yeah.
They have so much volume to them.
And crow's tails,
Yeah.
and anybody with just and those all are all things that look cool on these characters.
Mhm.
You know, you want to design them into the character, but then
You have to think about how they actually interact with how the legs are moving.
Raven's hair and
Yeah.
headdress. You know, we're going to slam her against a wall or something. You're just like, oh, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, there's a lot on Raven that was really tricky, and she was briefly in season 4, and she was pretty much the same model, like all the same accessories, and we were like, all right, what does she have to do? And they're like, all right, she just has to stand up, walk out, and we're like, okay, we don't have to add as many controls for everything. And then this season, when the bomb was dropped, like, oh yeah, no, she has a huge fight at the end of the season. We were like,
Oh, cool.
okay.
Yeah.
We'll make sure she can do that.
Yep.
I actually got to comp that shot in that scene in 4, and was the focus on Raven. It was me and another compositor. We did opposite shots, and so I was the focused on Raven shots. And I also remember the only thing that was really weird was there was when she did finally stand up, she was too tall compared to Crow, and they realized we had gone that far before we really had them standing next to each other. And it was like, okay, now you're going to need to scale her down. But it was one of these problem shots with all these foreground elements and a slow moving camera. And it was just like, okay, we'll figure out how to make that happen. Yeah. I like Raven as a character a lot. Though. She's all those things that make her difficult are the things that really make her look cool. So, yeah, it's totally interesting.
Yeah, I'd say she's one of my favorite designs of any of the characters in the show. Again, the rule of cool is definitely in play.
Listen to your friend, Yang. Your teammates never let you down before. You don't know the first thing about my teammates. About me. You were never.
I'm just noticing above Raven's bed, it looks like the almost seer tentacles sticking out from the top. It's not necessarily the actual tentacles, but it looks kind of like.
You have that pointy thing.
That pointy shape looks very similar.
I know people who can come back from the dead. I know that magic is real. And I can prove it.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of interesting
New
rigging
rigging.
things for like this section specifically, other than the pillows.
Yeah.
For once, it was a lot of fairly straightforward.
Pretty
work.
much.
Well, then there's that.
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah.
tent flap was a thing.
Which it turned out really well.
Yeah, it looks good. Something as simple as that is done in a quick whirl like that can be so complicated on from either y'all's end or animation.
And this one was particularly interesting just because it uses a different technique from the rest of the set. So we had to mix the two and make sure that everything was working.
Interesting. The torches were a big part of an almost practically unfinished bit of R&D between our seasons. I wanted to work up a fire look that was more traditional anime style,
Right.
but to actually use a particle system to drive it.
Okay.
And I got this sort of, hey, this is about halfway there. This is kind of starting to work. And then we ran out of R&D time, and it was like, and then I was like, how many torches are we going to have this season, and how close are we going to get to them? And it just kept that answer kept changing, and it was like, okay, well, hopefully it'll hold up.
Yep,
Yeah,
just
for
happened.
what it's worth, I think they look really nice.
Oh, thank you. We did get a little closer to them in a couple of shots through the season than I wanted to be, but maybe we'll revisit them again.
Yeah, but I mean, on shots like this.
Oh yeah, from a distance they work pretty well.
Yeah.
You never quite have enough. You always want to try something new and push, something in between seasons, but you never quite have enough time to get 100% there.
You could spend more time on everything.
Absolutely. There's a lot to the show.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot that I would add to Raven just to make it a little bit more
Animator friendly.
But I mean, they made it work really well.
Yeah, they did. I think an advantage, though, to having so much is that there's less to focus on, I guess, or it kind of distracts you from potential issues sometimes.
Sure.
Yeah.
We don't dwell there
Right.
necessarily. Yeah, it's true. It is an advantage to a rich show like this with that many things going on, because you can really get bogged down in the details,
Right.
the minutia of, especially on our end of the work.
Yeah, there's definitely one of the biggest things I learned from season 5 is just knowing when to say, like, this is good. Because with
This'll
Rwby
be
4,
good enough,
yeah,
yeah.
Rwby 4, it went so fast that I never had the time to just like try and focus on something.
Uh-huh. That's true.
But this season, there was a bit more time to just look at single things. Since we already built most of the characters, we had the time to just revisit them. But then we had to decide, like, all right, we can't spend weeks and weeks on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like the look in that little sunset shot. But you spend as much time figuring out what the look is for a scene that's 2 shots long as you do, one that goes on for 10, 12 minutes.
Right.
And so, yeah, it's like the eye patch, lady. You just
Right.
you're still spending almost all that time.
Yeah.
And then
Still needs to look good.
Yep. And it gets this little bit of screen time.
I love this scene just because I know a lot of people in the office were pointing out, like, what happens to the carrots?
Oh my gosh. Originally when we first got this scene in comp and all the little pieces of food were separate and each,
Mhm.
they
Yeah.
were all rendered on a separate layer. There's a really interesting bit of trivia for this sequence. First of all, it's a wonderful little reunion between the sisters.
Mm-hmm.
It's also one of these shots where every part of the pipeline was handled by a woman. All female, from Kate in layout to Kim and
I think Melanie.
Melanie,
yeah.
both animating. Lighting was...
Was it Ariel or Christine?
It was Christine, actually. And then Amanda Gutera in comp did the comp. And it was random. It was just this totally...
Just happened.
Happened to be, and we realized it when we were... I think...
That's neat.
That's really cool.
Yeah. I can add myself in there and say that I rigged the 3 of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you did the tears.
Well, we both did the tears.
You mostly did the tears.
There were a lot of good tears this season.
Yeah, it took a while to figure out the right look of it this season, but then once Carrie was like, I like these tears.
It was pretty straightforward.
I feel like after that, they just added, like, every episode someone's crying now. And, like, we'd have to make a pass to just add tears to the characters.
Yeah, that's true. And each one of those resulted in a separate file for those characters, so we didn't break things down the pipeline.
I understand. Yeah. Well, as someone who had to deal with Tyrion's maniacal crying the season before, I'm very happy that we have a good solution for tears now.
That's fair.
Yeah.
There we are.
Yay.
Whoa. Intro. Hey, I'm Nick Todd, pre-production producer on Rwby.
My name is Luis Vasquez, and I'm the animation producer on Rwby.
And I'm Mark Osborne. I'm the lighting lead on Rwby. I'm the only non-producer here.
All right, so let's talk about Mark for a second.
Finally.
Outnumbered again.
So, I actually had a question for you, Mark, since I've gotten to see how the intros are made since the beginning of Rwby, like when you get the pitch for what the intro is going to be, because the intro, more than any regular episode, I suppose, has the most variations as to anything. It's like, except from this, except from this, except from that.
I have to change my shorts afterwards.
I think we all do.
No, I mean, it is kind of frightening at the beginning, just seeing all these assets that they want, especially at the beginning.
Yeah.
And these assets are basically representing the entire volume.
Yeah.
So, like, some of them don't even exist yet.
So you basically have to define the look of most, if not all, of our sets right at the beginning of our show.
Yeah, before you even know exactly what they want them to look like. And Nick can attest to this, like even just building the sets and texturing them and like.
Yeah, we faked it for that one there, the Haven Quad. Like we just built a very basic set just for the intro. We knew what we wanted, but we didn't have the details figured out yet.
Did we have any sets or any situations where what you started from the intro changed drastically to what we ended up with, or not really?
Not on this one, not really. They did a good job, like, because Carrie has a good vision, like from the start, like as he's writing, and he knows exactly what it can look like or will look like in a low poly mode, like what we did for the intro, and he knows what it's going to look like on the final, like when it actually shows up in the chapter. So,
and I'm sure with you too, like just the fact that Carrie has that sort of comping lighting background, really like.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. That's like part of him, I guess. Like the way you guys talk to each other. I'm sure it's
super useful and helpful. How do you feel about that?
Well,
animator.
Yeah, I rely on my leads a lot to know what's going on because I'm not an animator. So, but I have a really good rapport with Carrie because I've been working with him since the beginning. So that's definitely helped. Not to change subjects here drastically, but Nick, how was it fun to have? You guys create all this food?
The food went through a few iterations. Tim really knocked it out of the park with that big pot of
yeah, I can say
ramen.
all the animators, it was difficult for them to work on this because they just made them hungry all the time.
The big thing we ran into is we made the food way too dense at first, so it was so high poly that you'd import it and like, yeah, we can't send that over. So we did go through a few iterations of it. But I think everyone really loved the look of the food and actually just wanted to eat it, especially the ramen.
Yeah, no, good reviews from everyone in animation.
Yeah.
The scene's nice. Everyone's just having a nice little fun time before everything gets depressing again.
And this is a good example from lighting standpoint where we're just trying to beauty light all these characters. Like there's not a lot of action, there's no fighting. They're not like really moving in and out of the space too much, so
right.
We really need to take your time and just try to make the characters. The lighting's very simple, but try to make them as pretty looking as possible, which I think it was successful in this.
How would you define making them look pretty versus not in terms of the lighting? Is that too much of a weird question?
No, it's like the typical like
your 3-point
anime
lighting or whatever.
It's like the opposite of 3-point lighting for the anime, especially for Carrie's aesthetic direction. So very simple, like you have the jaw shadows and you have the nose shadow and maybe a little bit of a lip shadow and the drop shadow from the hair. And that's exactly what he wants to see. He doesn't want to see anything more complex than that.
Yeah.
Because then the faces start to get muddy. They turn from like young looking to old looking with just like a bunch of shadows showing up. So
I love the look of it. Like I remember the first time we started to try to figure out the shadows versus what the show looked like back in Poser. Like the first time we got this look, I could not believe that this is the same show.
I love how clean it is too. That's what's great about it.
And that's what like Carrie really wanted it to be clean. And like we can make these characters look ugly really quickly. Like just
it's interesting hearing you say like we put the light on, they made them look old. Like it's the kind of things I guess me and Paco don't see, but you guys are like.
You can't. I think this is a good example of how it turned out very well. But it's helpful when like the animation is, I guess we call them talking head shots or whatever. But it is very still, and there's not a lot of drastic movement, which is very helpful in terms of lighting's perspective. And with a lot of help from comp too. Like when we see it here in this state, comp has even cleaned it up farther. Like removed a lot of the ugly shadows.
How many people are in our lighting comp team right now? Just roughly.
Total, I'll say like 22.
It's crazy. It used to be the whole team.
Company's grown quite a bit.
It has.
How long have you been here, Nick?
A little over 2 years.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
You start before Rwby 4?
I started right as Rwby 3 was wrapping. I remember the first week I was here was when they were killing Pyrrha in the animation.
Good times.
I was like, oh, everyone's really upset over there.
This is an awkward conversation. I'm a boy, but I'm a man.
It took me a couple weeks to understand who Pyrrha was and why she's.
Well, she's in the past now, so you don't need to worry about it.
It's in in the past.
Let's talk about what you do, Paco.
What I do?
Maybe you didn't say Paco is your name.
Oh, it doesn't matter. No, what I do, I mean, I don't really have a background in animation, so I'm not an animator. I didn't go to animation school or anything like that. I'm more of a film guy, but I basically just wrangle the animators and work very closely with the lead animators to make sure that they all know what they're supposed to do by when, and then also just keep the team, focused, because I'm sure you can talk to this where any of us can talk to the whole, when you're working on something creative, but you still have deadlines, it's that sort of balance between, we all want the show to be as perfect as it can be, but if we all had our way, we would work on these episodes a year a piece.
Yeah.
Like, we would just never finish. So I'd say that's most of what my job involves, helping creative people realize when it's time to, I don't know, just help wrangle the creative versus deadline aspect of it. It's a lot harder than you'd think, because
it's a balancing act.
Yeah, and especially when you're a creative person yourself, because you don't want to be the one who tells people, "Hey, I know you can do better, but it's time to turn it in," or whatever. It's a balance.
And you also work with not only animation, but you do work with other departments, being like the producer. You have to communicate that.
Yeah, I give Nick a lot of trouble. I
give Paco a lot of trouble.
We should do.
It goes both
No,
ways.
this is how a normal morning goes. I go to Nick. Hey Nick, where are the masses at? Are you finished
And
with
then,
this
like,
weapon or
my
this
heart
chair?
will sink.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yes, let me find that for you, Paco.
No, I mean, I think. If anything, working with the producers, it's the same thing. It's all the balance where if it was up to you, and if it was up to me, and if it was up to everybody, you guys would have all the time in the world to make every asset as awesome as possible. But at the same time, the show has to come out at a certain point, and otherwise people wouldn't be able to watch it. But that to me is the fun part of filmmaking, having you want to do your perfect thing, and then you have all of these things that get in your way, and how you actually do it around those obstacles. That to me is when I'm having the most fun with the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely like a race, but at some point you have to like pass the baton.
And it's always different. That's the thing. It's never boring, because every day has its own challenges, but it's not always the same one. So
yeah, even when there are quiet days, I find the quiet days unsettling, personally.
yeah, because it's like something is about to happen.
Yeah.
I feel like we're Ospen right now. We all have to be cautious.
I love how like we're watching this episode, we're just going in like company culture.
Yeah, hey, well,
it's just funny.
They're just talking. They're giving exposition.
I've seen this one before.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, I know this one. Yeah, this old
People
news.
watching this will hopefully have seen the show by now. If you're watching this as a first, I made this joke in the other episode, but whatever, making it again. If you're watching this show for the first time right now with commentary, that's your fault if stuff gets spoiled for you.
You're bad, man.
Yeah. I really like the performance for Oscar and Ospen. I love how, like, it's the same voice, but you can really tell the difference between when he's Oscar and Ospen just by his performance. It's not just the voice performance, but also the animation. That's a spot where the animators really had a lot of fun. Like, how to animate Oscar when he's Oscar versus when he's Ospen. It's still just funny to me to see this little boy with that Ospen stance.
This episode does have a lot of dialogue, and it might not be as like action packed or exciting as some of the other ones, but I agree. Like the animation does really stand out, and this is where you can see all the subtleties of this.
Things.
When it's real fast paced and action, it's just like a lot to intake at the same time. But this one, you can actually study it and see like little hair moving.
Yeah,
and,
I know.
Tassels moving.
I love seeing all of their little eye movements, eyebrow movements, and that's something, over the years, just with better rigs, better everything, and more time, all of that stuff has gotten a lot better, and I love seeing the difference.
Yeah, it's cool when like you see the little secondary motions, particularly in the hair, like you guys were mentioning. It's the little elements like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, though, like sometimes those little subtle movements, because we render with pencil and we put the lines.
Yeah,
on
you
the
don't really
render
see
side
the-
now. Like those lines will pop, especially for the the slower movements. The line will just turn on and off and on and off,
I don't think
And that's one of the things we have to clean up and try to minimize.
I feel like it's easy to think that all of the line work happens automatically, right? And no, it's just like that. But I don't think people realize how much work actually you guys put into making sure that every shot from every angle actually looks how it should.
Yeah, and there is a lot of iterations too. Like we'll render it out, and the lines will be maybe a little bit too thick, or maybe too thick for Carrie's taste.
Yeah, or
someone
even
else's
for that
taste.
scene specifically,
Yeah.
right? Oh, you're the bad guys.
Look like he wants to cooperate, boss.
Everyone's so sassy.
Then make him.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Shout out to Shady Man over there.
He is pretty popular here.
Yeah. His name in the credits is Shady Man because we all are not funny at all, and we think that man jokes are. No one is gonna understand this, but whatever. This is funny to me to make Droll Man jokes because I'm a simple guy. So, I guess that's the end of that commentary.
On that note,
yeah, there's all the food.
Until next time.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening.
Yeah.
And
See you next year.
That's right. Cool. I'm sorry that you had to sit through this commentary. I hope if you got one laugh out of this, I'll be happy.
I did.
Hey, I'm Patrick Rodriguez. I am the art director of Rwby.
I am Connor Pickens. I'm the lead editor.
And I'm Joel Mann. I'm one of the lead animators.
No, you're not.
You weren't supposed to tell him that.
He's just the janitor that we picked up in the hallway.
I did. Yeah, this is like a Shutter Island.
I've just been showing up for the last 3.5 years.
It's just been.
We've been letting him give notes to everybody, and then we just kind of like
next
send
everybody.
Send him back to his
just like
padded
here,
room.
Mr. Joel Janitor Man. Place.
Janitor Man here to clean up.
Oh God,
crime.
I was about to say, where's the
and grime?
As one of the best superhero pitches that I've ever heard. So, this is chapter 8.
This is chapter 8. But this is the intro, so we're not saying really anything interesting that people haven't seen before.
Okay,
yet.
this is like the this is basically the midway point of the season, or a little bit afterwards.
Yeah.
This is longer season this time around, so the pacing's a little bit different.
Yeah, we had
I think
14 instead of 12.
Yeah. So I think people were expecting some action in the middle, but because it was kind of a longer season, that got pushed a little bit later in the season.
Yeah.
But this is kind of the first episode where we set the plate for what's to come.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember. It's been so long.
But
I
first,
remember now.
Nice,
Okay, I
relaxing
remember this, yeah.
tableau of Rwby. Watching birds. She's
Tableau?
an avid bird watcher.
Is she? I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's a central part of her character.
A bird watcher.
From
That's why she really likes her Uncle Crow. And apparently a part here where one of our sound people thinks this is gross for some reason.
Yes, off air we were just told that she found this disgusting.
I don't know about you guys, but it just seems like just a cute random thing.
Yeah, it's kind of sisterly.
like-
I don't mind, but
Apparently it's gross and because of oils and dandruff, but I think that Yang takes good care of her hair, so
apparently it's disgusting, and everybody who worked on the scene should be ashamed.
Yes.
See, after that conversation, after watching this shot now all I just hear is just sounds in the background when Yang's just rubbing her. Now it's disgusting.
now we've reached a level of gross. So I actually really like Weiss in this scene.
Yeah.
She's like this. It's like you haven't seen your friends in a while. It's just like, I'm gonna be nice for just a little bit, and I really miss them. And I don't know why. It was just like a really nice like.
It's great.
Oh right, she has a heart.
Yeah, and this, the scene in general is like the first time we've seen these three characters together.
Talking.
'Cause they reunited at the end of the.
Yeah. And then it all kind of goes
actually,
to crap after a while.
They were together in the last scene.
Well, they were
last
together
episode.
at dinner.
I like.
But it's now without the other team, basically.
Yeah. Yeah,
and,
this is
and
very.
a child possessed by an adult.
This is kind of like back to the dynamic of season 1, volume 1.
Except somebody's like super angsty.
I remember this episode was probably one of the easiest one to actually motion capture. It was I think we got all this done in like...
Sitting was easy to mocap?
Yeah, like,
no way.
You were saying that, I'm like,
Joel,
yeah, I mean, that
tell me
makes
why.
sense.
No, I mean, I think me, Kim, and Melanie probably did about 90% of this episode. It was like, I think
Really?
we did it, yeah, we mocapped it in, I think, in like 2 days.
Is that, how long does it usually take you to mocap an episode?
It really depends on the complexity of the scenes in the episode and
I
how
was
many
about to
people
say, does it
in there.
work that way? Like, do you guys get a whole episode, or do you just get a scene or like a chunk?
Most of the times we'll like do... Usually in a mocap shoot, which is roughly about 2 hours, we'll be able to get like a couple scenes done.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, a lot of the scenes in this episode were like 2-3 people max, except for, you know, the Blake confrontation towards the end, which we cheated a whole lot. But
Right.
but yeah, most of this was like 3 people, and we just all just the 3 of us just got in and we just like went
Knocked
right
out.
through it.
Nice.
So
Yeah, because in post it's just like we just get whatever parts are coming to
Yeah.
us, and that's it, or
Yeah.
to them.
It's, I mean, I feel like it's usually the same for you guys because it's whatever animatics we have.
Yeah,
done. Like
yeah.
usually we don't pass the whole episode in one go. We'll pass a couple scenes and then keep working on the others.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks for that.
That's good audio right there.
Sure the viewers really appreciate it.
I've been
Viewers,
working on this show
listeners?
for too long.
It's a nice little fly in here.
Look at that camera work. Way to go, layout team.
She's just like scratching out Blake. And
I know that sounded really rude of me to say, but I was being genuine. Way to go, layout. You did your job.
Yeah, this is another great little scene. I liked all the scenes in this episode. I think everything came together pretty well. But this little beat of Weiss kind of giving her backstory and opening up a little bit.
It's all a very emotional, heavy just episode, I guess.
Yeah. Well, last episode was too feel good. You know, we gotta get back to.
Everybody was too happy. We gotta remember our roots.
Yeah.
Sadness and despair. All the time.
I didn't have any of that. My mom left.
Where?
Who animated this scene?
Oh God,
I'm putting you on the spot.
No, man. Yeah.
Do you remember every assignment?
Man,
I know I don't.
man.
Do you?
I used to, and then we like doubled up in our team, and it's been pretty hard to keep track since I know. Let's see. Willem worked on this. God, who else? I think it was 1 or 2 other people that worked on this scene.
I will say, when I walk into the animator's pit of despair, I do look around now. I don't know half the people.
Yeah,
I used to know everybody. Yeah, good job. I used to know everybody. I don't know half the people in this building anymore.
Yeah.
And this is just the animation building. This isn't including, like, the rest of the company.
Yeah. No, this season we started, God, I think it was like 14 animators. We blew up to a total of, I think at one point we actually had 29 animators.
Holy
working
crap,
on this
really?
season. Not incling me and Dustin. So
God.
it
Because
was,
you came in on
that
1 or
blows
2.
my mind.
I came in halfway through 2.
Halfway through 2.
Yeah.
And at that time, I think we had, like, 6?
Yeah. No, it was like 8 or something like that.
Yeah.
I think 8 or 9 at the time.
You're
But
right, though. I don't know loneliness like you do. I have my own version. And
Y'all kind of usually like you have some animators who really focus on fight stuff and some who
Yeah.
kind of are better at it's kind of emotional dialogue stuff. What do you prefer?
Me personally, I don't know. I kind of like to. I'd like to bounce back and forth between the two. I spend most of my time on fights when I am animating, so I guess that is my preference. But yeah, everybody has their different strengths and strong suits. You know, a lot of times we, you know, especially during like whenever we were actually animating this scene, we already had a huge chunk of animators that were working on later fights in the season. We had people working on 10, 11. I think we started 13 at the time. So we there's kind of this weird jumping around that happens once we start getting later in the season, because you know you have this huge chunk of really emotional scenes, and then you have all the action stuff happening, and you know that stuff. You know, technically you have to get started a little ahead of time because they're a lot more technically challenging, and other departments kind of need to give a little more heads up on what's happening. So
Yeah, everybody sees those fights coming down the horizon and kind of like starts running.
I remember our reaction to 2.
Yeah,
it was just
like hearing the pitch for it. Like,
oh
what it was
god.
gonna be. Yeah, like getting the scripts for the first time.
Well, that sounds cool.
Yeah, and then 10 is like everything catches on fire halfway through,
yeah.
and
there's ships, there's armies. It's like, oh, that's cool. Whatever.
yeah, and Joel, you said you were already on 13 at this point, right?
Yeah, I think we were just starting.
When it aired or
what that
when
was
it was
gonna
in
be.
post?
What?
When it aired or when it was in post? This episode?
Well, when we were animating this
okay,
one, I think,
okay.
yeah.
So relieved.
Oh, good. I don't have to pay attention to your bull anymore.
Is Yang done being sad? Oh, God, finally.
Christ. Well,
this is cool. I like this part. The
the
what Comp
little
did with her
reveal.
Yeah. It's
Comp
nice.
does a pretty good job.
Hey, Comp.
Ilya,
Great job.
Way to go.
you're scared, but
Proud of you.
don't have to be. My family and I
There was
my
like
cute ears. What?
There was like 6 other shots of like that part where she walks into the alleyway. Sometimes we just get like a lot of variations, and we ended up cutting like most of them. So it's just like, yeah, it's a much more simplified entrance, which is it works better. But I always feel bad when we do that because somebody animates all that stuff.
I'm Batman. Damn it!
I feel like there's probably a lot of resentment in the animation team for whenever we cut that stuff. Is that true?
What?
Joel?
No.
There's no
Are you kidding?
spite
You're
in
saving us
animation.
work. No.
No, but we cut it after.
No,
you've
after you
animated.
animated it.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Now I remember this scene.
Yeah, this was kind of a scene for everybody that was kind of not a pain. I should say no, it was a pain. Because for Hair and the we had like a few meetings about how we would do the webbing around her.
Yeah,
considering her long hair, and attached to what's her face? I can't remember. Yuma? No, not Yuma.
Tifa.
What's
Trifa?
Trifa.
Oh, Trifa. Yeah.
I was like, what's Spider Girl's name? Gwen Stacy.
This is a great performance, by the way. This voice actress is really phenomenal.
Oh, yeah? What's her name?
Jeremy Lee Coon, I believe.
I am so proud of you.
Well, I might have gotten the pronunciation wrong, but I type all of these for every episode.
At first, I thought you said Jamie Lee Curtis, and I was like,
Yeah,
what the
I just straight up lie. Jamie Lee Curtis did this episode. Don't fact check me. No, she's great. Like all her really emotional beats in this season are just they work really well. There's this one where she's kind of hints at past affection for Blake unrequited, and then the later one, when she really kind of breaks
like,
down in episode 10.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
You sound really into it. Yeah.
You can't. I won't let you.
I'm into
So as a person who's
good
tied up.
performances. What?
Ilya, please.
Oh no.
Have to do this. This isn't you.
I mean, in the end, we still had to fudge the webbing through her hair.
Then you were just too busy falling for Adam to notice.
Yeah. Oh, this is the confession. Forgot
Yeah.
about that.
I was always jealous of the way
Yeah.
you looked at him.
Do you know who worked on this scene? I want to
This
say it
one
was Melanie or Kim.
Yeah, actually it was Andrea and I know Michelle worked on it. And then a couple other people from here on out, but
Yeah, this is great. This is like the first action in 4 episodes, 4 or 5.
And
People
we're
are
out.
like-
Done.
Yeah, we pulled all our resources ahead for that little fight scene. No, it's good. It's short, but it's good.
Come on, Mom, pick up.
Future phones.
I don't
Wait,
know.
who's
I don't.
Sun
Yeah, I was
calling?
gonna
Who's
say.
Sun calling?
He's calling. He's calling
they
Neptune.
said the police. I think.
Junior detectives are gonna come take care of this situation.
I love Collie.
Yeah, she's great too. Tara Platt.
Mm-hmm.
Don't test me.
Huh?
So don't test me.
It's like, oh damn, all right.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
And what is the name of Gira's voice actor?
Kent Williams.
Wrong. No, just kidding.
If I look these up and I'm wrong about any of them, we have to re-record this
Re-record the commentary.
So this is on you.
These two douches.
Yeah. This is great because the whole time we've seen them, they've just been kind of like these
that's
slimy
right.
little
Reveal.
hand rubbers, and now we finally get to see them as.
Rawr.
Oh, it's intense.
Grr.
Great, solid episode.
Mhm.
I really like that one.
Yep.
That's kind of like
A lot of
ramping us
emotions.
into the final act of the season.
Oh yeah.
Which is cool.
A lot of good stuff happening.
Yeah.
Oh, here, we can fact. Oh, no, we missed it.
We missed it. This is
We can
too
fact-
short.
no, we can't fact check anything.
All right. Well, thank you all for watching.
Yeah, and listening.
And everything else you
Keep
did.
going.
Yeah,
We'll see you later.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Okay, hi. This is the Rwby ASMR commentary for Chapter 9.
Welcome.
Who are you?
I'm Dustin Matthews, one of the lead animators.
I'm Alex Leonard. I'm the assistant lead compositor.
And I'm Jamie Smith. I'm the production coordinator for layout and final camera.
Okay, cool. Let's get this party started. Okay, so that's enough of that. We're gonna do it for real now, guys. Chapter 9. That's exciting.
Yes. The intro. I'm going to assume 9 chapters in, people have talked about the intro.
Every single episode, probably.
Yeah.
So
Oh, but hey, look at that sweet, sweet crowd shot.
it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jamie, do you want to speak to the crowds for that and how that
Yes,
played
Jamie,
out?
please.
All I
speak
know
about
is
the
at that one
crowds.
point they were like, oh yeah, we're just going to double the crowds on that shot. And I was like, oh God. But it turned out really nice.
I guess, did you say your involvement with the crowds or kind of what you did for the crowds team?
I mean, at certain points, I kind of stepped in as an additional crowds team person, rendering out shots and things like that. But they're part of the layout and final camera crew. We got 2 people on it. There's a Rwby episode about it if you want to check it out.
As you should.
So let's see, what was chapter 9 again? Oh, yeah.
Bandit Camp.
This one.
Oh, pillows. That was a whole thing.
Pillows was a thing.
Oh, yeah.
So we had I guess, Jamie, you can probably speak to this too, but we had pillows that were regular pillows, but then we had pillows that had an indention as if someone was actually sitting on them.
Mhm.
And I believe with the layout team, it turned into a whole thing where
Oh, yeah. The pillows and the rugs in this scene. It was like, who's sitting on the pillows? Which rug is on top? The
And the
renders
pillows
kept coming
ended
back
up
with the wrong rugs on
clipped
top.
through the
Yeah.
rugs.
Oh yeah, and then I think also for animation it was a thing because in the blockout we have, or the blockout is a kind of a dumbed down version, like a proxy of the set,
Mhm.
and in our blockout there actually wasn't a rug.
Yeah.
So then when the final version got brought in, everyone was either floating if there was a rug or clipping through it, and so we had to do a whole second pass just because of the rugs and pillows.
Yep. Just moving people up and down.
Leave us. Pack your things, then break down camp. We're moving.
Okay, I'm not going to pop my fingers because it's picking up on the mic.
It's part of the ASMR version
yeah,
of
we're not
this
doing it.
commentary.
This was actually kind of a fun episode to comp, just because everything changes so quickly and so dynamically. It goes from this nice sunny day to, spoilers, cloudy and windy and leaves, and then
How much of that stuff, like when the Raven powers kicks in, how much of that stuff is all calm?
The Who powers? It's only episode 9.
Spring
Dustin.
Maiden, who is Vernal, totally.
Yeah, totally.
Spoilers.
If they're listening to the commentary and they don't know
man,
yet.
could you imagine like listening to just the commentary episodes?
Yeah.
But no, it was kind of fun just because you kind of get to see this first other maiden power, or, you know, who has powers and what they're able to do with it. Or
That's what's kept me alive.
Do you think that Watts is anyone's actual favorite character?
He's mine.
Has to be.
Yeah, he's just always so like.
I feel like he should be tying someone to a railroad track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Especially
He
with his
needs a
mustache.
mustache
Yeah.
twirling moment.
He needs a hat.
Oh, I guess that's the thing I can talk about. So Raven, like a lot of times she likes to stand with her arms crossed like that.
Yeah.
But for animation, that's like a nightmare because she has those like gauntlet things.
The
so like
Batman gloves.
it's constantly just like going through it,
clipping itself,
and it's a nightmare for us to just try to pose it where it doesn't do that. There's actually a couple times in the season where I think we posed it, and I don't necessarily think it's a very natural pose, but we were doing it to avoid clipping. But I don't know if you guys have to fix some of that for us at all.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just looking at her gloves there.
I actually screamed a little bit when I saw this shot come through first with that. It looked so cool.
It looked pretty. It came out pretty good. I got to do that.
Oh yeah,
or
you
at
did
least
that?
the
Cool.
effects, or not the effects, but making it all pretty. Like
Was the cloud swirling like that? Is that effects did that? Or
that
who did
was, I believe, Quentin and Jeff that knocked that out, and then
Bernal has done well under my guidance. I'd take that into consideration before you try anything.
These shots are always good for animation because she has her mask on, so we don't have to animate the face.
Mhm.
So it's like,
yeah,
you know,
except for
animators
the
can just go through
face
it.
or the mask itself, lighting has had some problems with it before, just because it's got so many different sharp angles.
Oh, sure.
So you get like flickering lights and stuff like that.
Did you guys have to paint any of that stuff out, or did they
not
actually
paint
go
it, but
fix it in
there
lighting?
was some patching we had to do. But
cool.
I always feel so bad whenever we do a pass for the masks and it turns out an animator like animated all of the facial movement, and then it's like, oh, they're supposed to be wearing
Oh, right.
a mask in this.
Yeah, because I guess the people listening don't know, like animation will kind of go through and do the first pass of everything, but like layout or camera really is like our last like line of defense for like continuity and stuff. So they're watching everything and making sure like if a character is supposed to have their weapon or she's supposed to have her mask on or something like that, they're kind of catching all that stuff for us and fixing it or sending it back to us if it's something more complex or whatever. But so yeah, I can see that popping up and feeling bad about it.
But I mean, that's one of the things that we run into, because everybody's able to, or so many departments are able to work on a shot at a given time. Like really, once it's animated, comp can kind of grab it and start kind of laying in some of the basic stuff. Or like effects, they'll go and play with the leaves after you guys have done it. And
oh yeah, like another thing about her helmet too is like if you just straight up put her helmet on, actually because of the way her bangs are and all her hair
clips through,
it just straight up clips
Yes,
through
it
a lot.
does.
So we actually have like a slider or like an attribute that you have to turn on that's like mask hair or whatever. And when you turn on, you just see her hair kind of like melt into her face because like it's hidden, but it like you
that
just see
was the
everything.
shot that were like the transitions where she takes off the mask and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that way we usually get one from either you guys or lighting that has her without the hair and with the hair, and we just kind of like fill in the gaps.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I think between like comp and animation where we would sometimes in animation we'll animate something twice or at least give two files, and then you got the lighting will render it twice, and then you guys kind of decide
pick and pull
where it transitions.
Yeah, it's
or
really
whatever.
helpful.
Then you can order him to invite Crow right into an ambush. He arrives at Haven, we take him down, you get your relic, and we all leave happy.
Jamie,
Well, I
you
mean,
guys did all the bandits for the camp for this, right?
Yeah. I guess
like the background
we saw
bandits?
more of them in episode 5, but
So that was like a whole thing.
that was a whole thing. 3, 5, and then what was the other Crowds Heavy episode? The one where the Belladonna
Bandit
house is like
Camps?
on
Oh yeah,
fire.
no, that one's
But yeah, that was a whole thing.
like 12 through 14.
We were using this program called Gollum, and there was this thing that kept happening where like the entire crowd would just turn orange, or like parts of them would turn orange, or their hair would like turn off. It was fun.
That's fun.
A lot of fun things to work around. But it ended up looking really cool.
Yeah, I think that's the thing about 3D is like when you're actually trying to make it, like something like that, like just around, like I guess that character is orange now, and it's like a big part of our jobs is just troubleshooting that kind of stuff and finding out why it's doing that, and just like patching it together. So like when it comes out, hopefully it looks good, or hopefully people are into it, but like we know under the hood it might just be completely duct taped, especially I guess probably from a comp standpoint.
Yeah, the thing is we get the color passes for the crowds from the crowds team, but then we get the lines and the zones and everything from the lighting team. And sometimes they don't line, like because the camera like shifts or something, they won't line up, and it's like you get this weird 3D effect.
Because the colors are, it looks like stereoscopic or something.
Kind of, like where everything's just shifted just a little bit.
Because the colors for the crowds, they get rendered out of Maya, right? And then you guys like put them together.
And then the
or
pencil
something?
and everything gets out of Max.
Oh yeah, so that's weird. I can see that being a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had to do what was called like an alembic cache to take it out of Gollum into Maya, and then render out of Maya, and then a lot of things.
Wait, did I do that?
And I think we did like more crowds really this season than we ever have.
Mm-hmm.
Big cat. Big cat smash.
Every time we got done with another Crowds Heavy episode, it was like, okay, that's the last one. It's like, oh, nope.
Oh, I got to give a shout out here. So this little action scene, one of our animators, he was actually new on the team this year, but his name's Matt. And the boards were really kind of vague, or like Carrie didn't have a very specific thing. Like sometimes we have very specific things that Carrie wants.
Sorry, that rip.
Yeah, that was a whole thing that we can
Thing
talk
and a
about as well. But yeah, for this bit, Carrie didn't really have like a specific thing, and that animator, we just kind of let him have fun with it. I think Joe Vick actually worked on this part too. But anyway, yeah, so we actually choreographed this whole thing by ourselves just in the mocap room and kind of just threw it together. But Alex, I guess if you want to talk about that rip, because that was a big thing. Sorry.
Yeah,
I mean to
and
ramble.
there's been a couple of them, like him, Big Dad, Cat, Big Cat Dad, Gira. There we go. I knew that.
Big Cat Daddy.
His
Big
coat got
Cat
ripped
Daddy.
off, and it was with this thing where you get a pass of them without the coat, with the coat, just the coat, and it's this like taking pieces of each of those and mashing them together so that it looks like one piece, and then
it was pretty challenging.
We'll say it was challenging.
Yeah.
to say the
So
least.
I feel like later there's the thing where Hazel, not in this episode. but,
Oh,
you know.
yeah, that's-
So I think because you guys were able to successfully do it on Gira, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, we'll just do it like we did Gira," and then that one turned out to be like more of a thing, and then we had to like rig like the coat in like a special way and all this
Yeah.
stuff because like it wasn't like, "Oh, comp just did the thing. It's easy. They'll do it again." It was like it's actually
that was
really
one
challenging
person
thing to
working
do.
on it for like 4 days.
So many people removed their clothes in this season.
Yeah, it was. This one gets a little more saucy.
Well, I think from a story standpoint, at a lot of places it makes sense, but also just from an animation standpoint, like if Gira had to have his coat on,
Oh, yeah, it would've been a
during
nightmare.
any of
The
that
whole
fight
fight?
stuff. Like, it just that stuff was rigged before, not with a fight in mind. So like the controls we had are very limited for that. So if we hadn't been able to do that, then it would have made a lot of other things really challenging.
Doesn't matter. I warned her. She made her choice.
Mother of the Year.
Yeah, right?
For us either. But we must do what's right for the tribe.
Do you guys watch the show with like significant others or like family members at all, or like at all with your family?
No, I live by myself.
Okay. Well,
Thanks, Dustin.
what I was gonna, I don't mean to make you. No, I'm just. When I watch it with my wife, what I try to do is I don't let her, even though I know what happens. I don't.
Oh,
So
you don't
like
wanna
when stuff
spoil
like
it.
this is happening, it's very dramatic moments, and she still thinks that Vernal's the Spring Maiden and all that stuff. Like I have to like actively try to like keep my mouth shut, and like she'll get frustrated. And I'm like, why isn't she just doing this or whatever? And it's like it's really hard for me to just like, I'm not saying anything. But it makes it funner to watch with other people, I guess.
Yeah. I'm still pushing for a magical girl raven transformation with like a bunch of gross bone crunching. And she
jeez.
like morphs into a bird.
Oh, like into the Raven? Oh yeah, I want that.
Just hanging out, waiting.
So emo.
Really is.
This is the scene where it was like someone had done all the facial animation and we were like, oh, you gotta put the mask on.
Like, how long was she sitting on that railing in that position, just like hanging out?
I think what Carrie had said is like all this stuff is happening and she's still conflicted about it. So she's kind of like not in the thick of it, you know.
Well, and plus-
then Blake walks in.
And
it
plus
kinda
she's a
sets up
lizard.
next.
She's trying to get close to the light.
The light source.
Gotta warm herself up.
That's perfect.
So,
yeah.
I believe that concludes the ASMR.
Yeah, this has been the ASMR for Chapter 9. Thank you guys for listening. And I don't know what people do in ASMR.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, so thanks for watching, and we
Enjoy
hope you
Chapter
enjoyed
10.
it.
Hello. Hi, everybody. This is the wonderful Chapter 10 commentary. My name is Chris Kokinos. I'm the audio engineer, lead audio guy.
My name is Mark Osborne. I'm a lead lighter on Rwby.
Hi, it's Kim Newman, and I'm assistant lead animator for Rwby.
I like how you waved.
Yeah,
I waved.
Who did you wave at? Like, if you had to choose one person that you were waving to.
The fans, of course.
I thought it was Crow.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Crow.
I would probably wave to Abraham Lincoln if I
Like,
if
of
I had
all
the
people,
opportunity.
Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, I feel like he would wave back at me.
Like, what about like an Abraham Lincoln impersonator?
I feel like I've done that before, and they didn't wave back at me.
So
I'm
then
sorry.
they are just an impersonator.
Cool.
They're not the real thing then. That's how you can tell if it's Abe or not.
Oh, man. So, Rwby.
Yeah, that's a thing. Man, this is the 10th episode, the 10th chapter.
And
You know they
can-
get really upset when we say episode?
And can I just say right off
Volume.
the bat, Chapter
Oh.
10, by far, my personal opinion, best episode of Rwby to date. Like,
Wow.
I'm just shout out to the entire team. Like, between
yeah.
the effects, the lighting,
Man.
the animation, the audio, every single part, the rendering, the compositing, it just blew my mind. Like, I couldn't believe, even the music was fantastic. So, like,
Do we have crowds in this one? I think we do have crowds.
yeah, there's crowds during the speech. But yeah, no, I'm in complete shock at how amazing this whole chapter came together.
I don't know how to follow that. You literally just like, that was the creme de la creme of thanks.
That should have been how we,
can just
ended
sit here
it.
for the
but
next 10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just watch
There you go.
We'll just watch it quietly.
I think we can both agree that the situation could be much worse. Humanity is
Effects did add that little, or maybe it was Comp that added that little steam from the
I love that.
from the mug.
So one of the things that I've loved about this season is just all the little details that everybody has gone
Yeah.
through to add, and that's like for everything.
It's a huge step up from Rwby 4. Like, the effects just really went above and beyond. The lighting went above and beyond.
Yeah.
It's great.
And that's the attest to the growth of like each department.
Yeah.
For sure. On the lighting department, we have like 13 people now.
Wow.
Just doing that single aspect of it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I know during this episode was like the last huge group of hires for the animation team. I believe at our maximum we had almost 27 people animating for the show.
Wow.
It was crazy. Like the team went from like 12 people to 27.
Wow. Yeah, we're still tied in first for the smallest team.
Yes.
In the entire department, we have 2.5 people. David, although taller and older than us, only counts as half because we only get his beautiful presence twice a week.
Yeah.
You say taller?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's half, but I should be the half. I'm like the shortest person on the team. But yeah, you're right. It is. I think it's a true testament to how many people and how many talented, like all the new talent that everybody's brought to the table.
Which, Ruby's getting so popular and people they see this and they want to know who made it. And they study and they're like, I want to do this. Study, apply.
Yeah.
And we snatch them up.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Also, this is like the last happy scene in like the season, really?
There's the redemption like at the very end, right? But
I mean, like, haha, laugh, joy, like.
Yeah.
One question.
No, Lycane is not a relic.
Yeah, I remember the fans going wild.
I was waiting for fan service right there. That's like a whole.
Yeah, I remember just my whole like Twitter feed and Tumblr and everything being like, my theories, they're all ruined. It's not the relic. So I'm really glad that we did that shout out.
I feel like there were a lot of questions that still followed, but I'm glad that was like one we nailed down because I think between that and the Silver Eyes, those are the two biggest theories running around out there.
Yeah, and also something that's really funny.
He's on a call.
I'm sorry.
Fun fact.
I'm sorry.
The dialogue there is just whatever. We just took it from later in the episode and just kind of.
So there's one of our animators. Her name's Claire. And it just so happened that all of her shots she ever animated were in Mistral House. So she'd been animating in Mistral House for about 4 months straight, 3 months straight. And she was so excited because this is like the last time we're ever here. And she was like, finally, I get to leave this house.
We have a lot of those feelings on the lighting side too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's like the most like vanilla basic, like, okay, we're here to talk kind of thing. So like there wasn't really any acting from like the waist down for most of those. So she's like really happy that she got to animate feet finally. Yeah, I know, it's the little things.
Animating feet. Yes. I've made it.
That screen that Leo was looking at is a great example of the new aesthetic vision that a lot of the comp artists have brought to the table.
What kind of tools are you guys using for that?
I don't know. You have to ask a comper, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, fair enough.
Is Leo's tassels on his necktie missing in that shot?
What?
Oh, nope, they're back. Yep, no, they're definitely missing in the previous shot. I'm just gonna ignore that.
What?
Oh, God.
No, you can't ignore it if you've said it out loud.
No.
It exists now.
Shh, no one look.
Just
Maybe we'll fix it by the time the DVD comes.
Mark it as CBB.
Mark it as a CBB.
We'll get to it.
Oh, God, I can't.
Maybe we'll do a volume 1 through 5 Blu-ray, and then we can fix all the everything we want to fix from.
Why would
1
you?
through 5.
Why would you say these words?
Yeah, shh, don't say that. Yeah,
Just
honestly.
change everything from Poser to Maya and Max.
Can we talk about the sass in this shot? Damn, Leo. It's really breaking it down for a Raven.
I gotta say, I love how his office looks. Just the light.
Yeah.
The lighting in there. Ooh.
Okay, but let's talk about
Stuff.
like the real drama, the Blake arc in this. This is like basically the huge conclusion for the build-up that's been started since last season, and definitely my favorite ending before all the Rwby girls came together.
Yeah,
I'd
I
say.
agree.
Yeah. Bye,
Who's
buddy.
voicing that?
Probably me. I don't even remember.
Let's hear it. I want to hear it. No. That's totally you.
Yeah, I can't even remember.
It's Best Mom.
Best Mom, all mom.
Yeah, so I want to talk about this fight a little bit because I wasn't assistant lead yet during this, but it was kind of a test for me. We basically, there was 4 animators on this fight. It was Jason, John, Erica, and me. And I was kind of leading them throughout this. This is the first fight those 3 were ever on. This was Jason's, I think, second fight, but the first large one he was ever on.
Nice.
And it was amazing seeing how they grew and evolved and helping them out and teaching them just little things that I've learned and suffered through over the years so they don't have to go through the same process. But like Erica did that first sequence that we just saw, absolutely amazing. She was like, oh, I never really done this before. And I'm like, but you're doing it. So just keep going. I'm so proud of this team. And you can just really see in the quality of the animation and all the different styles of like how we had to animate this fight was great. So we have some people hand keying animation. There's kind of like 4 different ways I like to think of how to animate fights. One is hand keying, of course. If there's, it's kind of situational, I like to think. A good example is like the Yang fight in her character short for fighting against the Ursa. That's all like pretty much hand keyed. And then there's situations where we have just the animators, us in the suits, and we kind of plan all of it out based off of the storyboards. And a great example of that is Blake versus Elia. This was me and Millie. This was actually the last thing she did before she left us.
Rip.
I know. But I think it was probably the best mocap we've ever had. So this is actually a scene that I got to work on and got to mocap with Millie. And this was amazing. I had so much fun working on this fight. I did not do the flip, so there are situations where, I can't do that. But I felt like this little mini fight right here just shows the intensity and emotion between these two characters.
This is definitely one of my favorite fights, I think,
Yeah.
that I've seen probably throughout all of Rwby. Maybe, definitely this season.
There's some really high stakes in this.
Yeah.
And there's emotional stakes. Like, lots of times, when we have, like, the grim fights, there's not that, like, high emotional stake. It's like, okay, defeat this big monster. But, like, they have past history, and this is so intense. And I think that's just really upped it all. And, of course, the building being on fire always is a plus.
That, I gotta say, the fire just looks absolutely amazing for this, too. Like, it just really brings that whole scene to life, right?
Yeah. The cool thing about the fire, usually in shot, we don't have effects like through an entire sequence like this usually. So we actually built the fire as an asset.
Yeah.
And just stuck it into the set.
That's awesome.
I remember layout placing fire, and that's the coolest thing ever.
It made it so much more efficient for I think all departments.
So that's like instead of building it into the set itself?
Basically instead of every shot having to do that.
Oh.
So it's kind of new to our pipeline.
Yeah. Daddy.
Good old Daddy.
Daddy Gira. Fur Daddy, as the animators like to call him. I was talking about different types of animation. More for RVB, we have professional fighters come in for that situation. This season, we didn't really have any the professional fighters come in for this. So it's just, the lazy, uncoordinated animators flopping around, and then we take that mocap and actually make it look good, like they actually know what the hell they're doing, because, my gosh, we do not move our bodies. So, yeah, all of this was it was me, was it John and Jason who did the mocap for this? Jason and John really knocked this section out of the park.
That's crazy.
How long does some of these fight sequences take to mocap?
Well, hold up. Before we do that,
okay.
Yeah,
let's talk about the gunchucks.
The best.
So,
oh my god.
This was probably like the coolest thing I've ever got to work on. And I remember when they first gave me this scene, the storyboards, there were none. It just was a single drawing that says, insert gunchuck fight here. And then Carrie was like, Kim, go do your thing. And I'm like, you're allowing me to go wild, right? And he's like, yeah. So I just basically, we have a library that's been, we started building since season 1. It started with Monty's library. And we've been building on that since. It's all like within Maya. And what I did was, kind of in Monty's style, was kind of pick and choose different sections from our fight animation library. So picking like a punch from this section and a dodge from this section and kind of combining that all together to make the gunchuck scene. And I was really looking at the way that he worked with his cameras. And oh my gosh, I can't believe how many times I looked at Monty's gunchuck scene, and I believe it was season 1, Torchwick versus Sun, to really get that like feeling that he brought to his fights. It blows my mind. Like I'm keyframing through his fights and just seeing how he breaks down each thing, how he puts attention into certain parts. It's just so inspiring. So I was really glad I was able to kind of work in his style and make something that looks that freaking cool.
Yeah.
And the overwhelming like feedback and positivity, just like.
Did everyone notice the shotgun shells?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that was my favorite part.
Yeah, I was like, okay, we have to have the shells in there. Like I made sure every single piece that like he had in that fight was brought back.
Yeah, we made sure to add the layer of the sound for that, just because it was, again, back to what I said earlier, it was the little details that really just makes everything feel so polished and so great.
Yeah, also Fennec died, but whatever.
Oh, whatever.
Whoops. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Who cares? It's just like...
Did I say that?
He's still under there.
He's just
It
exploded.
exploded, but he's fine.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Or the worst of us.
Or just us.
Us.
It just happens to us. This is us now.
Yeah. Gosh, Elia is so awesome. I love her character. Yeah. The speech, too. I love the dialogue in this speech. And this was actually some of our brand new animators.
Yeah.
The first thing they ever animated. I got to do the very first section of the speech. This is when she actually is talking, and then we had our like 3 new animators working on this, and like you can't even tell when the animators switch. Like they absorbed the knowledge immediately, and just like it looks so good.
That's crazy.
I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, with fights, they usually give us a break in between. They're like, okay, I can do some talking for like a week or 2 weeks before we chain you back down to a fight scene again. And I'm like, okay. So they had me like on the first part of the Blake speech when she starts talking. And yeah. we have a meme in the animation team for the beginning.
Team meme?
Anna meme.
Oh boy.
Oh, gross. For the beginning of her speech, she walks down. Also, this is great. When she's like, humans didn't do this. We did this faunus. The joke is, humans didn't do this. I did this. Me, Blake. If you don't follow us, I'll burn down your house too. Me, Blake, faunus. So like we'll make the joke of like oh gosh, trying to think of a good example. It's like, layout didn't do this. I did this. Me, Kim, human, animator.
Oh,
so
God.
Yeah, we'll do that all the time. And then I noticed a few online, but that stuck so long with our team. I did this. Me.
One of the things that I gotta say I really admire was the effort to make the crowds. I mean, it feels like we've come such a long way.
Oh my gosh. That's the thing that's improved just like the most, straight up. Like, remember when they were shadow people?
Yeah. It seems rather diverse. I mean, I don't see a whole lot of duplicates throughout
Shout
the
out to
crowd.
Nate and his team. That's a brand new team that we did not have last season. And I remember how hard it was to make those crowds. And like, we're still working through the process of making that a little bit more smoother, because I remember Nate having to pull very late nights to get these crowds looking good. But I'm hoping once they have the team built up enough that this will be so smooth to work with. And it's so exciting. Like, any of these characters could be main characters. Like, they even have like really great designs and unique designs. So that makes it so much more believable. Like, it feels like they actually live in this world. Yeah.
It's a nice wide shot there.
Yeah.
Those crowds took forever to render, though.
Yeah. I don't
And those wide shots are they bring back nightmares for sure.
Oh boy. I mean, what kind of work goes into that?
Oh, well, like Kim said, like all the work that the crowds team does, and then they pass all that information through the pipeline into the lighting department, and then we're basically putting all those puzzle pieces together on our end. Like, the crowds gets built, and then they kind of go apart, and then they come back together on our side. So it's a lot of communication we have to do with that crowds team in order to make sure that this is what they intended it to look like.
Man, is there are there like, excuse my ignorance, but are there like multiple like lighting emitters that exist in this set? Or is it just one major source that kind of points down?
So we do light the set separately than the characters. So all the lighting is done in the set on a separate layer. And then when we get to the characters, it is a completely separate light rig. Basically one to make the characters look good. And Carrie's aesthetic, there's certain rim lights and fill lights that he likes and doesn't like. So...
Can I also say it's the cutest thing ever? Like, I love Sun, and like how he's able to just forgive someone that easily in such an adorable way made me really happy.
I love Sun's tail animation.
Yeah, we kind of go
when it comes
wild
out. Yeah.
with that. We're just like, ooh, noodle.
Got a mind of its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good callback.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fun episode to mix to sound design, all in all.
Yeah, and the music brought that fight together too, and just, oh my gosh.
Yeah, all in all, super happy with it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
That's it. It's chapter 10.
Yeah, chapter 10.
So,
Went by too fast. I think
Yeah.
that chapter should have been twice as long.
Oh, no.
Shut up. All
No,
right,
yeah, woo, it's over.
We're done.
Yay, her commentary.
Cut it.
Please don't make it longer.
We're done. No more episode.
But yeah, good job, team.
Good
You're all
job,
doing
everybody.
great. Love you guys.
Beautiful.
Woo, thanks for watching.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Chapter 11 Commentary. I'm Chris Kokinos, the lead audio engineer.
I'm Jen Tidwell, the production coordinator for the animation department.
I'm Alex Leonard, the assistant lead compositor for 3D animation.
That's beautiful. Yeah. So I noticed that, like,
Perfect, Chris.
what? This is the intro.
Yeah.
I feel like now is the time to just say a bunch of random things.
It's chapter 11, yeah.
Not
Yeah.
related to the episode.
Well, I love this intro so much. Like, it's pretty high on my list of, like, if I ranked all 5 of them.
Oh, this is probably my favorite.
Yeah.
Except I love the song from from volume 3 the most.
Yeah. I like the song from Volume 2 the most, but in terms, like, I think this one just comes together really well. Also, this segment right here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I've said my part on the intro in 2 other commentaries.
All right, well, then you've lost. You don't have the... It's fine.
I have nothing else to say.
You have nothing left to say about it. It's fine. I'm sure no one else wanted to hear, not even me,
Yeah.
what you had to say about
Why
it.
would Chris want to know what Alex said?
Why would I repeat myself?
I want to... All right. Well, anyways.
Just saying.
This is off.
I'm already repeating myself in the fact that I said I don't want to repeat myself. For those of you that don't know, this is me and Chris's relationship.
This is our dynamic.
And I am stuck in the middle.
You're welcome.
Quite
love
literally.
that. I love that song.
I am sitting in between them.
Betwixt. Chapter 11?
Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
It's a big old moon.
No, I love how the moon, like, a lot of people were like, what are the phases of the moon in
It's Majora's
Remnant?
Mask.
On
and off.
Always on, rotates.
I mean, yeah, it's basically a moon, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. This was an interesting one. In something that you wouldn't think... Actually, this is one of the first episodes I got to do the look for this outside area.
Mm-hmm.
This was my actual first scene look in Rwby. And there it goes. Right there.
Then
at
it's
the closed
gone.
door.
There it is. It's all gone now.
Bye.
Goodbye. Well, we get to see it again later.
We do.
This
So.
is the first episode I mocapped.
Oh, really?
I was, like, in a mocap suit for.
When did you join the team again?
I joined the team during right before episode 7 was released.
That's awesome.
So, but
We were talking in chapter 10 with Kim about how a lot of this season was mocap just done by the animators. No serious fighting mocap was done this year, at least not in comparison to previous years.
yeah,
Um,
I was Yang through this whole scene.
And her and Weiss, this entire season, we have had issues with their eyes.
Yeah?
Where they're not getting...
The glint.
No, they're picking up too much of the environment and, like, dulling the colors. So we had to bring some of it back.
Yeah, I noticed that. Like,
Oh, thanks.
No, I noticed how bright their eyes are.
Yeah.
Like, especially Weiss's. I love how bright her eyes are.
Just with the way the lighting was coming through in our zones, they were turning kind of like a dullish green blue.
Mhm.
So we had to bring them back. And the same with Yang, hers were coming in kind of pink.
So how does that happen? You said it kind of takes in the environment.
It has to do with the textures and the shaders that modeling uses,
Huh.
and the way that they act with lights starts coming in wonky. So we would go back in and fix them. It's a party.
That's awesome.
It's a thing.
I mentioned in the last commentary that it seems this season there's just so many little details that have gone into making everything feel right, feel perfect to some extent, and that seems like one of those little things that you needed to do to make it just feel just right.
Yeah. No. And especially in one of these where it cuts across our faces so much.
Mm-hmm. This was, like I said, this was my first scene that I mocapped in a mocap suit ever, and Kim was Rwby, and she's just really great in mocap in general.
I feel like she's kind of had enough practice.
Yeah, she's got a lot of practice.
Yeah. So this is your first mocap ever?
Yeah. But whenever
Neat.
this moment right here, where, right there.
Yeah.
I run off the screen, but there's not a lot of room in the mocap room, so I accidentally almost kicked Kim straight in the head. Like, I'm pretty sure it made it into the mocap and it had to be removed.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I feel like they are expanding over there now.
Yeah.
So give you all some more room to play.
No.
And potentially not kick each other in the head.
We're expanding to make room for more people.
No.
Yeah,
Man,
there it goes.
I love Hazel so much.
Hazel's, up until this point, kind of, for me, Hazel was this mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you don't already know, Bill Orendorff is the voice for most of the Grimm. He's also the voice of Hazel.
This scene
Pretty neat.
was another thing. It was Dustin and I. Paco was gone. He was out sick for a bit. And we were like, how do we get mocap of people climbing on walls? We just had no idea what to do. And we grabbed a ladder and brought it. We grabbed a ladder from one side of the building and just carried it, and everyone was staring at us. And
oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So there's one moment. There's mocap and GoPro footage. We do both sometimes so that the actors have a reference. So there's just a GoPro footage of just me on a ladder, just pretending that it's a wall.
Like a wall that you're scaling?
Fixed right on my butt. Yeah.
Golly.
I could just sit here and watch the episode and...
Yeah, I think this is a great episode. The big reveal, it really shows, Leo's true colors to everybody, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not only his, but then also we get
Raven.
Yeah,
A
Ravens.
lot of, Cinder's just bad.
Yeah, straight up.
No,
No,
This
there is
episode-
no saving grace for her. Jen.
No, I
She's just
agree.
evil. Okay.
Yeah, I did hear a butt there.
This scene, I think this was Claire. I'm pretty sure this was Claire Eyre. In addition to Miles just doing a great job.
Yeah, Miles killed it with the VO this year. I mean, everybody did such a great job. But, working with Miles, he's always in here for directorial or VO for this, that, and the other. And he did such a great job of encompassing, all of the emotions and just really conveying,
Who are you again?
yeah, what everybody should be feeling right then and there.
Yeah, that was definitely Claire that did that shot because she tends to, if Mercury's there, I think she turned him into the Legolas of the season where he just makes random weird faces in the background.
Oh, Emerald.
And you guys had to do a lot pretty on Emerald's weapon, right?
Emerald's not as much.
Cinders for sure.
Tons. That was Penny. She pretty much killed it. Penny started about halfway through episode 8. and immediately was just like, oh, you're getting to get some of the exciting shots. So, yeah, Cinder's sword and the big fight scenes coming up later in later episodes just knocked it out of the park.
Was it? Would you say it was easier or harder to do like the Cinder's sword before it breaks out of its shell, or when it's within the shell?
You know,
itself?
That would definitely be a question for Penny. She made it so that it was just like we could double click, and got built on our end.
Huh. Cool.
It was really cool.
Sneaking.
I will say, is this Oscar and Leo start fighting this?
Yeah, Oscar and Leo are going to start fighting.
That might be my favorite.
Whacks him in the head.
My favorite animated fight scene that I've seen yet is when Oscar just starts going like really.
Oh, with the
unloading.
cane.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's Oscar awesome. Awesome.
Stick to audio, Chris.
All right. Well, I tried. There it is.
Yeah.
My comedy
That
career
lantern,
ran short.
for some reason, gave us so many problems just trying to get the look right.
I believe this was an animator called John Yang.
Yeah, he's
fabulous.
It's gotten insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Kim was mentioning John for chapter 10 as well.
Yeah. Towards the end, there's a animator named Willem who does parts of it.
I had so much fun designing the sound for that. Called it my old Wizard 101 days.
No, man.
Son of a.
He's just like, I love Oscar.
Yeah.
There's just, I love all of the fights in this episode just because from like a working with the animator's standpoint.
There it is.
Yeah.
I think the cameras really got it right here too.
Mm-hmm.
They're just at all the right places.
Like that.
Yes.
This pull bit right here.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then the switches to Willem from John. I love Damon Mills so much.
He's such a good voice actor.
He's such a sweet boy.
It's a damn shame.
I know.
You know. Wow. Spoilers,
No,
I guess.
He just brings it and he kills it.
Yeah.
Just like you were saying, all of the acting in this season is fabulous.
I mean, we had some brilliant additions to the cast this year.
And they killed him off.
And then we killed him off.
You killed Damon. You killed Amber.
Yep.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I mean, if they're watching the commentary, I hope they watched the original.
I'm sorry.
Episodes. Otherwise, yikes. Yikes.
And this was Erica. We also did have some additional animators in the background, like doing the background stuff. But a lot of this was just Erica going wild. She's like, I want to cut its head off. Can I do that?
Yeah, have fun. Go nuts.
And did that cause like some problems on your end?
Nah. This was actually playing with the night like that. We kind of made the same approach as we do with the Grim.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the aura and the smoke. And then this one, it was kind of fun to just kind of take the different layers and just build this cool, not quite hologram, but hologram looking suit of armor. And we've had the disintegration. We've had that figured out for a while now, so.
I think that turned out really well too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's back to it.
Yeah, I think Jeff and Alex did such a good job on kind of hitting the motifs for each character when we would cut to them during their fights. Specifically, this one. This is the one that stands out to me.
Yeah.
Having Weiss's theme,
Weiss's theme is probably one of my favorites.
Yeah.
It's just it feels really iconic to me.
Are you gonna let her die too? Stop messing with
Yeah, I particularly enjoyed how they would jump from song to song, and it didn't ever feel like it was too jarring.
I loved this moment.
Yes.
I remember when it was being done, and it was originally it cut a little bit sooner. Whenever she's holding it out, and then she cuts a little bit sooner. I remember Carrie was like, "I want to hold on that moment," and I think it really works. And this one, oh yeah. That was Hannah Novotny. I remember we pulled them her and Michelle into a room, and we're like, okay, you guys get to work on this scene, this entire like end of the episode scene. We didn't tell them who was going to do which section. We just watched them and saw how they reacted to it. And Hannah got really excited about the mask, and Michelle got really excited about the part that comes at the end.
The spear. Or the post spear.
Or
I mean, still spear.
Yeah, it's definitely a spear.
Yeah. And I like how some fans noticed that was a callback to the opening, those fights.
Yep.
They were like...
Yep, that's exactly... I got excited when I saw that too.
I know.
It felt like...
When we did that, I was like, oh, it's anime.
I had so much fun designing the spear here too. And David...
Oh no.
He made this part really gruesome originally.
Oh, just... I love that the music just stops. Everything just stops.
Tiny eyes.
Yeah.
Speaking of David, he, throughout this year, would send me audio clips that I don't think are going to make it to the DVD.
Oh yeah, definitely not. If you want to see them, come to our panel at RTX 2018.
Oh, boy.
I actually showed this episode to my roommate who loves Weiss, and like halfway through I was recording her reactions, and halfway through I was like, you have a Weiss shirt, right? Why don't you go put that on? You know, it'll be really funny.
Oh, you're a horrible person.
It'll be really funny. You know, wow. Cut back and you're suddenly wearing a Weiss shirt, and then
that's it.
When Weiss got stabbed.
Oh boy.
She was just so mad at me. I wonder why.
That was chapter 11. Thank you guys for joining us. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of the commentary.
Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the season.
Okay, welcome to chapter 12. My name is Connor Pickens. I'm the lead editor on Rwby 5.
My name is Jen Tidwell. I am the 3D animation production coordinator.
Hi, I'm Kim Newman. I'm the assistant lead animator.
You waved again, Kim.
I waved again. Oh no.
I have not moved from my spot from episode 11. I just sat on this couch.
So, yeah. Who hated that week-long wait while there was like a giant spear through Weiss's stomach?
Weiss is dead.
Was that really between 11 and 12?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Everyone's like, oh my god, she dead. And then there's like I remember like an actual doctor on Twitter being like, I looked at the location of her wound. She definitely would be dead. And I'm just like, oh my god, yes, this is so great.
There's no way.
Yeah, just the emotional distress that we put the fans in.
It's like definitely shot in a way that's maximum trigger for fans of the show, you know, because like it's kind of Pyrrha like in the way
it's a spear.
So I did the motion capture for the Pyrrha death, and I also did the motion capture for the Weiss death, and I basically
quote unquote. Sorry, you basically what?
No, I did the mocap for both of them. I didn't animate the Weiss one, of course. That was Michelle, but yeah, I made sure it was like as close as possible to what I did for like the Pyrrha death, just like really ruin everyone's day. So
yeah, it's very evocative.
Yeah. Okay. So here we are. Everyone's now freaking out and reacting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were just talking about how good the sound is in this episode.
Yeah.
Jen, and that I love the way this one starts. It really pulls you in right from the beginning.
No, after I watched the episode right before it was released, the sound had been added in, and I pulled Chris Coquinos aside to just talk about how much I loved all of the sound.
Yeah, and like this lead up here is great too. It's part sound, it's part the music, but it's super subjective moment there.
Shout out to Vito. He's one of our chibi animators, and he like started this episode for the most part, and so we like had him for like 1 week, and they're like, yeah, just go for it.
Yeah, so he did the smack.
Yeah. This was fun to mocap I was Leo, and they had to grab the mocap shirt, and like both of us are the same height as me and John, so that's always fun.
I really like how the shirt tug pull came together with the assets and stuff.
Are you talking about when he actually pulls his shirt off here in a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we had like a whole half-hour meeting, just like everybody got in the room with like, okay, how the fuck are we gonna pull these shirts apart? Because like, we don't have this modeled, but this transition is great. I love this ramp up, and the music is so kind of funky.
Bow, bow, bow. Sexy times, ripping that shirt off.
And Will Sherburne, did this part, and that.
So gross. Yeah. Oh my god, veiny boy. Ugh. Yeah, and this is like the first time we're really seeing Hazel in a different light. He was very mysterious. I air about him throughout the last 2 seasons, and now we're really seeing something different here. I just feel really bad for Oscar being in the middle of all this.
He never asked for this.
He never asked for this.
He just wanted to work on his farm.
Did he though? Oh man, Leo.
Oh, Leo.
I love how much Leo gets kicked around.
Yeah, and Chris was saying how last episode we're really starting to see Leo for who he really is, just like the coward. I mean, he's, the cowardly lion, but just how it really, just his character, you really love to hate him, I think.
Yeah.
Especially in these few episodes. Oh, and you can hear, that's another thing about the sound in this episode, is you can hear the fights going on in the background.
That's what really sells it, is that, really a lot of the episode we're looking at characters just, talking to each other, but we can always hear in the background this fight.
Something's going on.
That was something they struggled with too,
Oh no. We've been waiting for this boy's semblance for years. We got it. Finally. Chapter 12.
And I love what it turned out to be, because everyone's like, is it going to be healing? But it being amplification, I think, or amplification really works.
Yeah.
And this is Austin?
Yeah, this is Austin. No, I'm a little child, me. Yeah.
That's savage.
Yeah, I really like that the dynamic between Oscar and Ozpin, how like Ozpin's always asked for permission to take over, and Oscar's being really stubborn, and this is the first time he ever like forcefully took over his body to save his life, basically. I assume when you die, I don't know how many hundreds of times you get tired of people keeling over on you.
I really liked this part where the shadow passes over Oscar.
Yeah.
And that really worked very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, where...
Oh my gosh. So we were trying to figure out, like, how Hazel's... This is in the animation team. We're trying to figure out how, like, Hazel's sister died and why he blamed Hazel. Why Hazel blamed Ozpin for it. And we were just like, if he died by a Grimm, he wouldn't be working for Salem, right? So, like, how did Gretchen die? And then we're just like, I wonder if, like, in, like, season 1, how, like, they had to, like, get launched.
His landing strategy?
They had to get, launched into a forest. Maybe Gretchen did not have a landing strategy, and that's why he blames Ozpin for all of this. He just launched his sister into the Grimm-filled forest, and she died upon impact. Anyways.
That was amazing. That is the best explanation of that I've heard.
Oh, it's awful. I'm sorry.
He makes his defense of it really funny, too.
Yeah.
She made a choice.
She made a choice.
Yeah, she made a choice. I'm like, well.
She didn't know I was going to launch her, but she made a choice.
Then, like, all of Hazel's actions 100% make sense to me. If that was how she died.
Yeah, that is interesting. If she was killed by a Grimm, like,
No,
it wasn't supposed to be like this.
No. Yep. That's sad.
Yeah. Poor
Ready?
John.
It's your
Ready?
boy.
I like the little rays of light at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, added that in. Because Kim, you and I we see it before. For most of the time, we see this episode before all of the comping and the lighting and all that stuff. And so it looks great to me, like, from the animation standpoint, but whenever we add that in, it's like, wow, it's like seeing it for the first time again.
I'm not sure anyone knows how many years.
I love this awkward elevator ride.
I
so
love
much.
how sassy she is. They're just like, oh, there's always that one person on the elevator.
It's funny in this section, those rings that are passing by in the background. So these shots were all longer originally, and then we trimmed them down in the edit. And what we didn't realize was that those rings were supposed to be going up at a regular interval.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they had to go after the fact through it and count it out to figure out where exactly they needed to add them back in.
I remember it was...
So I apologize to anyone who had to rework their shots.
Yeah, that was Megan. I had to worry about the rings a lot.
Can I just say, this environment is my favorite one.
It's gorgeous.
No, you can't say that.
Well, I'm gonna say it anyways. I love this environment so much, and like what the lighting render every post part of the team did with the lighting and the pedals, and like also the sound. Like it sounds like they're in a large cavern. Like it's really cool.
Completely agree. Like just everything that the posts and lighting and concept and everything.
Yeah.
Just comes together for this set so well. And also, even for Raven's mask, that having to, like, be put on her head.
Yeah.
Even had to be comped out.
So let's talk about this. So I got to work a little bit on the Hazel versus Oscar fight. That was me and John Yang for this section, and we the two of us actually mocapped all of us together. Of course, me being 5'4", I got to mocap Hazel, who's like a monster, who's like, I don't know, 8 feet tall, which is really fun to translate and motion capture, because that means every action I have to do needs to be angled down, and every single action John Yang did as Oscar had to be angled up. So it's always really fun, like, mocapping a character who's, like, I don't know, like 3-4 feet taller than you.
One other thing about that fight that I really liked is whenever Oscar does the step.
Yeah, that's straight up from Rwby 3, like, straight up Ozpin.
Just
that's
the way,
super cool.
the way we all of the departments had to work together to get that to work.
Yeah, the after image effect.
Yeah.
And John did a great job animating that. Kick.
I like all the shimmering effects.
Mm-hmm.
Just this moment from a story standpoint, I really liked just her seeing her mom. This entire season, I've loved Raven and Yang's just arc together.
Well, it really culminates in a great scene in chapter 14.
Mm-hmm.
That's like one of my probably my favorite dialogue scene of the season.
Can we talk about this?
Bam!
Okay,
Oof, yeah.
starters. Claire Air. That was the first fight thing she's ever done. Looks amazing. Can we talk about like what the post team did with the skeletons this season? Like whenever they get electrified, I screamed the first time I saw that, because like she said, Jen said before, we don't get to see like the final like effects and compositing and everything. So I got super giddy seeing that. I can't wait for that to just be like a continuous thing, especially with Nora.
Speaking of giddy, yeah.
Thanks, sis.
Dat pose.
That, yeah.
Rwby, red trailer. Oh.
Yes. Oh, and then this entire scene had me like on the edge of my seat. Like even reading the script, I was just so excited. It just comes together so beautifully. It was, for the mocap for this scene, was me as Raven, Melanie Stern was Cinder, and John Yang was Vernal.
Yep, there he goes.
And that pedal like was not, it was just a little asset that we had, that Hannah had to animate.
Like, hand key.
Yeah, she had to hand key the pedal coming down.
Once in a lifetime. Get it?
Haha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aisha and Melanie also did the end of this episode.
Yeah.
So Melanie got to mocap and animate it, which she does such a great job.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to us. Let's get this over with. All right then.
Sorry, now I'm just watching.
Yeah, sorry, we can't not. It's so pretty.
Yeah,
We
Comp
know
did a great
what's-
job. These petals
Oh,
falling down are
just-
just
Yeah.
sublime.
It just
it's great.
the lighting, everything. I know we've said that like thousands of times, but
So this was like the first episode I was like, I believe I was officially an assistant lead at this point.
Yeah.
And it was really cool being in the meetings and helping assign each like section to an animator. So it's just thinking about like all the years of seeing people work and being like, okay, who'd be good for this? Who'd be good for that? And like all of us, like the leads and everyone, and Carrie working together to like kind of put the puzzle pieces together and go towards people's strengths. So it was really fun. I really liked the people that we chose for this section, and they knocked it out of the park, as usual.
And also assets, having to, you know, make the ice for Raven, and this arm in the mocap, this arm was just a stick.
Poke.
Like Melanie just had a stick and was poking John in the stomach.
It sounds adorable.
And
But
we
you
had
know
to
what's
slam
not
him on the
adorable? The amazing voice acting in this scene.
Oh,
it's heart-wrenching.
I would introduce some of my friends to I'm forgetting. Sorry. I would introduce Melanie to some of the voice actors as, here's the person that killed Amberly Connors.
Yay! Where's power? I love it. Are you ready for the most drama-filled section? Yo! Dun dun dun!
Solid. Yeah.
Yeah, this episode is probably my favorite of the entire season.
It's the most nonstop action.
Yeah.
For sure. And it just has like momentum all the way through, you know. It's really feels like you're driving towards something really important. And you are?
Yeah.
That great drama filled shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, everything just comes together so well.
Yeah,
this
but
episode.
thank you everyone for listening.
Yeah,
This
thank you
is
very
super
much.
fun. Hazel's gross.
I love it. Look at
That's
those veins.
my conclusion for this chapter.
Bye.
Bye.
Howdy, I'm Quentin Holtz, and I'm one of the VFX artists on Rwby.
I'm Joel Mann. I'm one of the lead animators on Rwby.
I'm Jamie Smith. I'm a production coordinator on Rwby.
And I'm Zane Rutledge, lead compositor on Rwby.
Yes, that's an important aspect when we're going through this.
Yay, chapter 13.
So this episode.
Oh, yeah.
If there's 2 episodes out of a whole season that were super effects heavy, chapter 2, and then I think everything was in chapter 13.
Yeah. This one was intense.
This is kind of the episode. I think we all read the scripts, and everyone knew that this was going to be a combination of a lot of things going on.
Yeah, I remember I read it for the first time and I just rushed to Carrie's office. I'm like, give me. It's like, yeah, okay.
And no regrets on that, Joel? I hear you.
No regrets whatsoever.
Are you saying the countless hours were worth it?
Yeah, they're always worth it. It's always worth it. It's always worth it.
I mean, it's definitely one of my favorite episodes of the season.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I think it's cool to finally see just a massive battle between maidens finally.
Yes.
I think all the fans were wanting that, and they finally got to get it here in chapter 13. So Joel, who was doing the fight animations before we get to the maidens? So
Oh
the whole
man,
school stuff?
it's been once we start getting around to like chapters 12 through 14 in general. At that point, it was pretty much all hands on deck for all these Grand Hall fight scenes. So there's pretty much everyone got to touch a lot of these shots, which is always kind of cool at the very end of the season where everyone kind of gets to pull in and get to work on the same thing. So yeah, it's a little bit of everybody.
We finally get to see Jean do something useful.
Yeah.
Hey.
To a degree. I mean, he's a useful character, but he gets to have his moment right here.
Jamie can probably speak to this a little bit, but I think as far as like layout is concerned and continuity wise, this is probably the most challenging things we've ever done.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so starting on, I guess, episode 8, I started putting together this spreadsheet just trying to track where everything was and what all was needed and who was wearing what jacket and who had their claws out and who had crystals shoved into their arms. And this particular episode,
Yeah.
I think there's a moment I spent like 6 hours just looking at that
Yeah.
shit.
Wow. Yeah, or between, there were a couple of shots where Weiss is really tiny in the background, and it's like, oh, is there an aura? Oh, yeah, okay. Is she glowing? Is everything?
Yeah, there were all sorts of shots passed back for like, oh, nope, you can kind of see, you should see a little bit of Weiss's head here. You should see these guys in the background.
I just remember going through all these shots. It's almost every single shot there's some kind of lightning that Comp had to do, fire that we did, rocks flying, and like you said, sometimes it's right there in your face, and sometimes it's in the background, and it's a question mark of how do we approach this.
Shout out to Amanda Gotera for the lightning rig on Hazel, which was a big technical challenge to just tackle how many shots and have that work for him well. And then Brett Harding with the little touch of the skeleton glimpse in there.
I remember the first time I saw that. I turned around my desk. I was like, wait a second. There's bones there.
Yes. We did not get a skeleton, but Brett decided to go above and beyond when Crow got hit in the earlier episode with the lightning.
See, this is the first time I've got to really hear the voice change they did on him.
Yeah.
That's
the guy that's next to Adam is actually Paco.
What's that?
The White Fang goon that's next to Adam is Paco.
Great.
We randomly just started referring to him as Paco in meetings. They were just like, we should just get Paco to record him.
That's awesome. That skull shatter ended up being really cool. It was a one frame effect, but actually modeling is the one that modeled out the kind of aftermath there. You see all the damage and stuff. So here in effects, we took care of the actual shot where it breaks, but after that we just kind of flip the switch and say, now you're in the destructed form. So whoever in modeling did that, they just knocked it out of the park, I think. You can still see the fighting in the background over the girls' shoulders.
I will say from a spreadsheet standpoint of painful, the continuity here also in terms of just being able to glimpse who inside of the building and the lighting, which windows are lit, and there's just all of these many details that have to be tracked.
Boom, fun.
Ooh, crowds.
You want to speak to crowds?
Yeah.
Do I? No, this one was a lot of fun. This went a lot more smoothly than a lot of our crowds heavy episodes. And it was fun because we had the addition of all the weapons, so we got to use a whole lot of new animations on those crowds characters.
It is funny seeing shots that I didn't really touch and seeing how painful they are for other people to see.
Oh Lord, is that what I sound like?
Is that who is that?
That's me.
There you go.
It's the first time I've heard that line.
That sounded good.
Joining the voice credit list, that is always so fun, such a thrill.
Sean's still doing his thing. See, I feel like this has already been a informative episode, and we haven't even gotten to the big parts of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the simple stuff in this had a lot going on. A lot of effects, a lot of layers, a lot of special treatments. All these spotlights with their look.
I was going to ask, is that lighting that gets those spotlights, or do you guys put it in post?
Lighting gives us the spotlights, but a lot of times how they're handled and whether people are in or out of the spotlights has to be cheated in all these kind of ridiculous and complicated ways. And there was continuity between one shot and another because the spotlights are not necessarily contiguous between shots, so they would have to, figure out. So if we had a character that accidentally popped into or out of the spotlight, we would need to send that back for a new tweak.
Lots of going back and forth.
Yeah, or cheat a solution.
Fun fact: I did that sexy Ilya walk.
Ooh, Joel, man.
All right, no. Let me correct it. I mocapped that sexy walk.
You always mocap the
You can
sexiest.
I do.
It's just your natural walk, right?
Natural gait.
Every time we see Joel through the office, we see Ilya.
Sorry, Kylo. She was a force projection the entire time.
Which came first? Dang. Dealt.
Shout out to animator Matt. Whenever he gets in a mocap suit, he just goes completely ham. Like anytime anyone's getting thrown around in this season, in a lot of cases, it's probably actually him. He just likes throwing himself around in the mocap suit.
See the aura on the wasp there, or
That-
queen bee, whatever we want to call her.
Whoever animated that shot where he just gets stabbed, like, props, because that physically hurt me the first time I saw that animated. It's like, oh, I feel for you.
This is what we're talking about, just like little scenes that we still have effects going on with the Queen Lancer having her aura kind of smoke up, and we're not even to the action sequence of this episode yet.
Yeah. I mean, in every one of those shots where you're seeing outside from inside or inside from outside, we basically have to do those twice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
So, just to have the right lighting set up.
Weiss doing her thing. Yeah.
And the big reunion with 2 head nods.
I haven't seen you in months. Hello.
Renal was a decoy the whole time.
Zane, do you want to talk about those maiden eyes?
Sure. I love this sequence. One of my favorite and hilarious comments that I read regularly is, with regard to the maiden eyes, is the Maya engine looks so great. While the Maya engine does do a lot of wonderful things for animation, the maiden eyes are not the Maya engine.
Yeah.
That's all comp.
That's all in compositing. That was awesome.
Yeah. Huge shout out to Melanie, Aisha, and Austin. The 4 of us spent, I think, about 5.5, 6 weeks on this fight. It was incredibly intense, but I'm incredibly proud of it.
Oh, you
Like,
should
I
be
think it's
proud.
one of the best things that we've done in a while.
It's an amazing combination of every department kind of at the top of their game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, like you just said, every department was working on this sequence for weeks.
Yeah.
getting it ready. Just everything that goes into this was a huge team effort for sure.
I don't think I've ever been in so many meetings for one scene in an entire episode.
One cool thing that in effects we were able to pull off is all of Cinder's weapons have fire on the inside.
Yeah.
So what they basically are is made of glass with fire cores, and it's not always visible, but like every single shot they're in there.
Shout out to Penny Nederlander for this totally over-the-top visual effects comp sequence. Just the compositing in this, I just love this. I think it's so beautiful.
Just layers on layers.
Very nice.
It's so pretty.
Penny joined us this year and really hit the top of her game right there.
I remember when Kerry was talking about this set, he's like, hey, we're going to have stalactites. Oh, they're all going to shatter on the bridge, by the way. Like, oh, cool. We'll take apart the set. That'll work.
Yeah, just about everything we've done visual effect wise is in this sequence somewhere in some form. Like every trick and technique.
Yeah, everything we've done this season is for sure in this sequence.
Yeah.
And I mentioned it in chapter 2. I feel like we always show Carrie like an idea we have where it was the maiden eyes from comp or the elemental energy, and he always ends up really liking it and then asking, can we do it again? Can we do more? It's like, yes, we can do more. Let's just make it more. So
I like having like 20 sword shatters in one shot.
So this shot, I actually want to talk about that shot really quick with Raven coming through the rocks. That was one of the first times from the effects department we shattered a rock and passed it back to animation.
Oh yeah.
And animation animated off of what we did, which I think it ended up really cool because you get the shattering effect and then you get the animation bouncing off those rocks, which ended up looking really good.
Joel, I know we've said it many times, but this whole sequence is just so amazing. The animation is so incredible.
they
Austin
rocked it. Yeah.
nailed that whole sequence there too.
Shut up! If you were stronger or more clever, then maybe you'd remember to watch your back.
Dun, dun, dun.
I want to give a quick shout out to the final camera crew. They got to have a lot of fun with this sequence, and pretty much everyone on the team touched this one.
Oh, the mask disintegrating.
So nice.
That's so pretty.
Bye, Cinder.
Bye.
Never to be seen again.
Or will she?
Dun, dun, dun. Actually, I have no idea, so who knows?
Where's the like Mulan style shot where her hand just comes like
grabs back up to the bridge?
Yeah.
Get an extra little fight there.
Yeah, it is incredible how excited everybody in the crew was through this entire, episode. I think as hard as it all was, it was just this really positive, all hands, team effort.
It was definitely one that you saw the payoff in the end after everybody put so much time and effort into it, like you said, and then we got to see this visually. It's definitely made it worth it.
Yeah. Like that wide shot of Raven just standing at the door and all the flower petals just flying everywhere. Oh my god, to me that's like one of the most gorgeous shots of this entire season.
And that was our other effects artist, Jeff Yan, who's been with Rwby since the beginning. That was his doing, was all the leaves and roses and stuff.
Yeah, Alberto Bagari and Comp did this whole interior sequence in this and the next episode where we actually step in, and I really like how this turned out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's very dreamy.
There's a lot of development and R&D that goes into a lot of these looks and a lot of the stuff that we have to set up for these shots, and especially the undefined, something new kind of thing.
And now the real fight begins. Or maybe it'll just be an emotional one.
The War of Words.
Yes.
That's chapter 13.
A war of passion.
Love that episode.
Oh, man.
Love the design work. Love the animation is amazing. It all just paid off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
really
I think, chapter 13, 14, I think everyone was at the top of their game. And
yeah. Oh, and sorry, shout out to Kevin Harger for the boards for that Cinder Raven fight.
Oh, yeah.
Very fun to see.
I think the fight definitely didn't let people down.
Yeah.
Hello there, my name is Patrick Rodriguez. I am the art director of Rwby.
My name's Luis Paco Vasquez, and
Wow.
I know,
It's like you forgot his name.
It's always weird, and I'm the animation producer for Rwby.
Hey, my name is Chris Kokinos, and I am the audio lead audio.
We're doing great.
You guys suck!
Yeah.
Last episode of commentary, and it
Yeah.
just falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, you got this far.
So, I mean, at least I remember this episode a bit more because it was at least a little bit more recent.
Yeah, it
since
just
this recording
happened
now.
as opposed to episode 1 that feels like happened 2 lifetimes ago.
Yeah, I was on the episode 1 commentary and it was just like, oh god, what happened again? Oh, this was this season. Like,
episode 1. That's right. They arrived.
They arrived at the school.
At the school.
At the town school.
At the town school. Oh boy.
There was a cave inside like tunnels and stuff that we never went back to.
That's gotta kill anybody who's working on sets. Like, you make these sets and you see them for maybe like 20 seconds.
Let me tell you.
Hey, that's
It
how it
doesn't
works.
kill them. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is like they're used to that by now because we've done that to them. Well, for 5 seasons now.
We've done that to them. It sounds so bad when you're like, we've
done this to them.
Yeah, they're used to
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
What is that a reference to?
It's a meme. Yes.
Oh,
We'll show you after.
Yeah. There we go.
Just show you during commentary.
Yeah.
I get to be cool.
The directors and writers have that, creative crap covered. We're here for entertainment.
Yeah, that's it. Well, actually, no. I've listened to all the writers' commentaries. They're pretty ridiculous.
Balls.
This all I see when I watch these scenes is conversations about continuity.
Oh yeah, there's so many things happening in these.
Well, yeah, because there's 2 armies. Going against each other,
and so many different characters interacting with each other at the same time.
The light.
Yeah, it's
those multiple spotlights and everything.
To say that this
Who
whole
is the bunny girl?
Huh?
I don't remember who we cast for that.
Is somebody here? If I would have heard, I probably could have picked it up. But
yeah, but to say that the keeping up with continuity in these outside shots was a challenge is a understatement. Is that the word?
I don't think any of those people in the background are moving.
Yeah. What?
There was one shot. And obviously your audience eye, you're not drawn to it. Yeah, they're not moving. They don't move. So why would they need to move? See?
Why? Adam. Well, now that you've pointed it out.
Oh yeah, no. Now the audience is just gonna be like, oh my god.
Why did you do this, Pat?
That's what commentating is all about.
Because it's hilarious.
Oh no. There. What was that meme that happened last year where people were just like freezing and they were like,
Andy?
No, I know what you're talking about. It was the whatever challenge, like the
something. It was a challenge, 2017.
The internet's might as well be old. I don't know.
I was about to say, I was like, hey, now they're moving. Sweet. Awesome. So we focus on them, now we can move them.
Yeah,
we
look at
don't,
us.
then what's the point?
So, our heroes are hardcore fighting inside the house during all of this, right?
Apparently.
Yeah, that's funny to me.
I feel like they went back and they like comped in a CBB, like in the background, them fighting.
They did.
They did, didn't they?
There were several notes that came back. Yeah, because you
there
can
it
see
is.
way back there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like all of that, the continuity of everything that's happening at the same time. And should we be able to see this and that? Like it
yeah,
a
that was like a
challenge.
random question that came up, and it was just like, oh
God.
right, yes, we should, I guess.
Yeah.
Big shout out to our animation coordinator, Jen Tidwell, who helped a lot with the keeping up with continuity of this whole situation. Jen Tidwell.
Cares? Anyway.
Oh,
wow!
I'm
She's not even here to
kidding.
defend herself.
She's
That was-
cool.
no, that was good.
I like her.
Burn.
She's a friend.
That's
Big bug in
Patrick
the
talk for
background.
I like this person.
Yeah, it's usually. I mean, that was a relationship for still now.
I was about to say, I'm
Years
just
later.
like, that's everybody, homeboy. Bug.
So,
Bug.
I think so. Carrie still gets upset that we call it a bee.
It's not a bee.
I call it a bee. It's a huge, it's
lancer.
a big ass
Definitely
bee.
It's
not
a
a bee.
wasp.
It's queen bee.
Is it a
That's-
wasp or is it a hornet?
It's
It's
a wasp.
Are you
It's a
sure?
bee.
Yes.
Positive?
Yes.
Sure, it's not a
Because
hornet.
the way the wings are designed.
You better be sure
I
about
studied
that.
hornets and wasps.
You better
I
be sure.
hate
I
you
know.
so
I'm
much.
sorry. Man, I feel like there's even some effects of this that don't register to me as I haven't seen them. The show is just a blur in my head.
Wait,
but
you
this is
never
all
watched the
very
last
cool.
episode?
This episode is all the buzz.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
yeah. Oh, man.
Don't.
This is a good commentary.
This is terrible.
I remember being scared that the audience for the show was gonna like find us just because of the whole Y situation. That was a good shot. I know this is not this episode.
What?
I don't know. Nothing.
What? I'm so. What are you talking
You know how
about?
the episode, not the episode before this, but the one before. I think it's episode 12. Whenever it ends with Y's.
that was
she's
11.
got stabbed.
Oh,
I was genuinely
yeah,
concerned
Yeah, I
about the
remember
reaction
seeing-
we were gonna get.
Oh,
actually
we got
not great.
we got
It
a
is-
reaction.
This is
Yes.
beautiful right here. I love the look of this place.
Yeah, the vault is super nice looking.
How much of a hand did you have in designing this place, or did you not?
I mean, I have a hand in I have say in designing everything, but the design for this, the one that was drawing it anyway, was Sana or Sarah Freeman.
What a I don't know.
Wow.
The colors with the petals and all. It's
beautiful.
It's unique.
Orange
you know?
and blue, homeboy.
We've never seen anything
Best color
like this in a
combo
movie.
ever.
It's like
Yeah.
like all the posters out there for blockbuster movies.
Yep.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yep. Orange and blue is one of the most popular color combos because they contrast each other so well.
Then are there any other colors like that
Complement.
that complement each other like that?
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole color scale.
I guess so. Yeah. I guess if you take the wheel and you just spin it like
Yes.
this.
That is
Oh, yeah.
exactly what it is.
Hey, fair enough.
Big yang.
I mean, purple as well. Anything cool and then warm, you know.
I have a question for you, Chris.
What's up?
In a scene like this, where it's mostly, it's just the dialogue, very, very raw, just, close-ups, people talking to each other, emotions. What kind of thought goes into the sound design for a scene like this, where you want the performance to glow, I suppose?
I feel like, for me personally, this is actually going to be more mix heavy than anything. Sound design wise, you're going to probably hear some of the backgrounds, but it's going to be very, very, very subtle because, you want both, Anna and Barb's, their performances to shine here. And I think with the voice acting that they both did, especially in these last few episodes, they both just killed it.
Yeah.
So, we keep it very minimalistic. We also reserved a lot of the sound design for the bigger moments. The relic itself, the Salem part.
What's room tone in this place like?
Big and yeah, hollow. A lot of like, I mean, you're in a cave, right? So yeah.
What's that?
My God, we're in a cave.
It's so real.
It's like I'm there.
Oh my God. The other thing that you can do to really sell that is, obviously adding reverb to their voices.
Yeah.
Maybe
add depth.
Bigger in certain areas.
Sound was the thing that I love every aspect of filmmaking, but that's the one that my brain just cannot understand. Like
Well, you use your ears.
Oh, okay.
And you shut your mouth.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
Thank you.
Damn.
That sounds like a good way to handle that.
Yeah.
God.
Paco, we should have just made this the pun commentary. The pun-and-terry.
There it is. I was just like, you're missing one.
We're pundits for this episode. Yeah.
Wow.
One laugh. It's a good joke.
What the hell was that?
It worked. It worked for me.
You taught the audience a new word and...
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, man. It's funny. I didn't really care for Raven's character for a lot of this. Well, ever, actually.
I was about to say, I'm like...
And then, like,
I think she's meant to be, like,
This
loved.
made you feel something?
Something towards, like, the last few episodes really just kind of struck a chord for me.
Yeah, just because you start getting more in depth into her. It's
Well,
just
you
like,
also
she's
see,
scared.
like, it's all up front.
Yeah. And you get this relationship, like a mother-daughter relationship there, which,
Her daughter is now surpassing the mother.
Yeah, for sure. It makes me...
You a coward, Mom.
Tear. Shout out to Alex Leonard for comping in that tier.
Yeah, huh?
He's all right.
That guy. I like that guy.
Yeah,
son.
Damn. You guys are just like savage.
I know.
Both of you.
Shout out, if we're doing shout outs to Kim and Melanie for the scene.
Who?
Mocapped
Cares?
it and animated it. They did a nice job. It's a big emotional scene.
No, for real, I do hate them.
What?
No, he does. He sure does.
Oh God! Like no. He has true disdain for these people.
He has
Hey, look,
told
there's
me.
a dead body. Oh,
Yeah, there is a dead body there.
This is so
for a
cool.
good while.
I mean, I would assume it's there forever.
I was about to say, and we'll stay there forever because nobody
I
ever
love
brought
those
her
little,
up.
like, small, like, little particle turn. I don't even know what they are, but the look of this whole place is
It's so amazing.
Yeah. It was a thing where Carrie wanted something that looked otherworldly. Like this is not the real world, or like that kind of
It's
inkling
like Journey.
Because she's in the Journey world. That's where she's at right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
You see, like, the shooting star?
Boop bop boop bop. Okay. Anyways, this episode is happening.
Gonna have to cut that out. Way to go.
So when I designed the sounds for this thing, funny enough, I was actually looking, like, I started designing it, and then I realized that I may or may not have made it sound too much like a certain ring from a certain movie about lords and said rings.
I wouldn't know anything about that, Chris.
I was about to say, I'm like, I personally hate Lord of the Rings.
Well, and that's why. And
I don't like it.
And I personally, that makes me personally hate you, Patrick. I'm sorry.
Which is a new one. I've never gotten you to hate me. And I'm very happy about
I'm
that.
joking. I don't hate you.
Damn it.
I love the scene too. This was
Oh yeah, this is always a good one.
So one of the new animators that joined us this year, Erica, she was actually she's a big horror fan, and when she got the scene, she was really excited. It's like I get to like kill him and make it really terrible and scary. I was like, yeah, you do. It's like that's why I love working with animators, because you just have conversations like that.
Each one has their passion for something, including killing. Who would have thought?
No, and then Joel Man did the mocap for I call him Leo Bro, for Leo Bro dying, and even when it goes off camera, like he did. When Joel was mocapping it, he did too good of a job. It made me sad. Like, I had to go give him a hug afterwards.
Brolio.
I like that, Brolio.
Brolio.
I feel like
Pokemon.
when Leo dies, I think that might be the most gruesome thing.
Probably
we've ever done.
that sound
well,
too. That's
sound wise, yes. I think it's the most gruesome thing.
Big shout out to David Levy for that. I think it might have been a
I think we can do
effort
worse.
between her.
I want to
him
do
and
worse.
Alina Lakorchik.
does that sound like, and letting your brain do the rest? It really, you're right. Like, you don't see anything, but
letting your brain fill in the space there.
You're like, let's all listen to it. Are we ready? Yeah. Here it comes. Oh.
No, wait for it.
Yeah. The nails.
I wish we would have given carving.
Oh God, that's so hardcore.
What do you think actually happened there? Like, I know what happened.
I know what
'cause
happened.
Carrie,
Yeah, Carrie told me as well.
I don't.
Okay, any guesses?
Yeah, go ahead and guess.
I mean, my first guess was like throat business
For the first impact or the second impact?
the second one.
Okay, and what about the first impact?
Back.
So first impact is back.
Yeah.
Second impact.
Oh God.
The dome.
Ugh.
Right to the dome.
So, viewers, he is dead.
Oh yeah, he's not
straight
he
up
ain't coming
dead.
back. I mean, you guys can think, you can fan
Like no,
theorize,
like
but-
I'm assuming this upcoming scene was challenging, basically for literally any department involved.
This
the design
was
of Spooky Salem, the sound of it, the animation of it.
I know in comp they had a ball with it. They were having a blast.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Good thing.
Okay, yeah, we
Like-
also had a blast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
they were just like we told. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. I'm sorry. Pauline. Penny. Thank you. Yeah, we told Penny like, think spooky scary. Like
Spooky
think
scary.
Yeah.
horror like games and just
wait.
Yeah,
ramp
and
it up.
Joel really pushed her rig too, like just all the.
Can't wait for it.
It's genuinely scary.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeesh.
Ah!
That's silence.
Yeah.
that you
Still.
had.
My,
yeah.
my
Seriously?
arm hairs.
It worked.
Still, dude. And I'm the one that designed that.
Yeah.
David did
like
the
I
drop
hate
off,
horror things. I hate horror.
Well, they were telling me that they referenced like the new It movie
Yeah.
for a lot of that. And
Yeah, I can see that.
And it was just like-
I can hear that.
wow, sorry. Wow. Yeah, but everybody did such a beautiful job on that. Just like I can only imagine what the rig for that thing looked like.
Yeah, no, we
broke
pushed
it.
it to its like we could not have pushed it more, and I know we probably wanted to a little more. Like that's how much
Yeah,
we wanted
but-
to make it just.
Considering it's like a one small deal and it's obviously the last episode, so we had to use what we have with some tweaks in it. But yeah, it was just like, all right, just push it as far as you can.
And I'm glad this is a nice. I like the season ending, all the reunions and everything. It's
Yeah.
very sweet. It's
Wrap
very
it all
nice.
up.
It's been a while too since we've had a
Incest family. No, not really. They're not. They just all happen to have black hair.
Oh boy.
Hey kids. No.
Yikes. I gotta say, I
best
do.
girl.
This is the first time we get everybody back together, right? In a long time.
Yeah. Yep.
Long time. So
It's nice to see. It's like it genuinely makes me happy. You work with all these characters for so long, and it's like, hey, look, they're happy. They're not just. I don't know.
it's only
They're not
temporary happiness.
They're just happy because they're alive at the moment. At the moment.
Yeah.
Just for now.
Truly working towards a better world.
That guy has such a good voice that like I would follow him till the end, even if he was
absolutely.
saying silly things.
Go blue, blah.
Go
blue,
get
blah,
my
blah.
coat. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Blue,
Whatever you
blue, blah.
Here comes the big moment everybody's been waiting for.
So we should talk about something completely different while this is happening.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Unrelated. So how about
I don't know exactly.
how about them?
Them cowboys? Is that what you're about to say?
I was gonna say, how about them? Those birds,
like,
and
I
then I
don't
just
like
was
cowboys.
crow. That's not. I'm not going too far off the mark. here.
What was since we're finishing this show and it's about to end? What do you have any favorite things? I know that's too vague a question.
Such a
A favorite thing you
favorite
worked on this
thing.
season?
Oh, dude, that's
Episode,
Salem.
That's a lot.
That's
specific
Salem.
sound.
Salem? Really?
Well, no, there's a lot of things.
I was about to say,
The
that's
gunchuck
like
fight
one.
during 10. Oh no. Whole Cinder Raven fight was amazing.
Yeah.
Golly. I think I'm a huge fan of like the big fighting scenes, right? That's my main focus. And then of course horror is like one of my mainstays. It's like
Yeah.
I could play in that realm all
Like
day.
I like designing for horror. I hate watching.
You're not a
it.
fan of watching it though?
Nope, not a fan of it.
That's crazy.
Like,
That's awesome. Though.
After this, you should go see what's on my desk.
Oh.
It's for next season.
Oh.
Yeah,
censored.
Not gonna spoil or anything, obviously. No, they don't have to. They don't have to censor that.
Are you saying you know things about what's coming
know,
up?
right?
Oh my god.
I'm
sorry.
But oh my god,
Oh
you're
my
so
God.
cool. But yeah, you should go.
Okay.
Check that out.
What do you got for favorites, Pat?
Shirtless Gira.
That's a favorite among the animators too.
Oh yeah. Rips off his shirt and.
I was told, hey, gotta have him rip off his clothes, and I was just like, I
Own
gotcha.
Own it.
I know exactly how this man looks underneath his clothes. Don't.
Hey man, own it.
Yep. Hey, I have to draw everybody naked before I draw clothes on them. That's the way art works.
That's crazy to think about.
That's very true, actually. Well, because you need to know how clothes lay on top of a person.
My mind is actively like expanding. It's blowing
I
up
know.
right now.
No, especially for 3D, because there is a body under there.
That's crazy. God. Now I'm thinking about Poser as a tool, and
why would you do that?
I don't know. I just don't know enough.
It's been 2 years, man.
Hey, man, I wasn't. You know what? You're right. I'm just gonna stop there.
I still have it on my computer though.
What about you, Hako?
Well, it's hard for me to say because I don't really like work in something specific. I wrangle a bunch of people. I always love mocapping.
Yeah, but do you have a favorite moment that you saw on the show or anything like that?
I always love mocapping late at night, big emotional scenes because
it's you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
That's still weird to see. That doesn't seem real to me ever. I was actually.
Well, it's gone now. So
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
hey, it's you were Bandit 1.
Hey. I got to voice someone.
No, not
this year.
you.
That
him.
was me. You're like White Fang.
I got
member,
White
right?
Fang member
Yeah,
number
White
one.
Fang
There I
number
am.
one, yeah.
There you are.
No, this whatever.
And I was an old man again.
For anyone watching your name on credits for something that you're passionate about is
Good movie. Your name?
it's
That's a very good movie.
It's a great feeling.
What do you do watching this? After you finish watching this, go watch Your Name.
Now I remember as a kid, that was the dream. I was like, oh, I hope I'm someday in the credits for something. I was actually messaging my childhood friend earlier. It's like, hey, I'm on IMDb and like just stuff like that. Like I don't know. It's all of this stuff is very exciting.
It's very surreal, man.
Yeah, I do love jacking myself off.
What? Well, that's the thing.
IMDb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like looking up yourself on Wikipedia too.
That is. You're absolutely
It's
right.
like, oh, look at myself.
Wait, you have a Wikipedia page?
Oh, I bet you do.
You.
I don't think I do.
I'm sure you do.
I'm gonna go out there and make one for myself.
I was about to say, like, you can make one.
That's true. Man, look at that team. You had a big old team this year.
Yeah, that was my year. Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
A lot of names.
Oh god.
My whole year was not my whole year, but a big part of my year was growing the animation team, and we added a lot of really amazing animators. It was definitely a challenge balancing all of that, but it's always great to bring in a bunch of new blood into the team and just getting to see them all. Because I feel like an old man here now that I've been working on Rwby for 5 years.
Yeah.
But then I watch all new people like getting excited about it. It like it's a. I can't speak right now, but it. I'm trying to think of a word. It makes you feel young again. Again, rejuvenating. Is that right?
Yeah.
It's
It builds up the spark again.
Yeah, like brings it back. It's like it. Anyways,
Rig
I'm
back
done.
the flame, man.
Yeah.
So, well, that was awesome, and hope you all enjoyed the season of Rwby.
Yeah, hope you enjoyed
Volume.
the commentaries. Not only the ones with me, I know you did that,
got a wonderful
but of everybody
voice.
else too.
Thanks so much for watching and supporting the show. We really do love you and appreciate it.
We love you people. All of you people.
Yeah.
Come to RTX.
Yeah, come hang
we'll
out with
see you
us.
there.
And we'll
Just
talk.
because I said that, I got a raise. No, I didn't.
Oh,
that's a joke.
Yeah, come to
Good
RTX.
try.
Watch us talk about things while being
We
drunk.
can answer your questions, and no, I'm not doing that again.
We're doing drunk this year.
No,
Confirmed.
we're not.
RTX.
No, we're not.
All right,
You heard it
Let's
here
do
first.
We'll do sound design drunk.
Beer.
See how well that
Yeah,
goes.
that'll work out well.
That'll go really poorly for everyone
And then
involved.
people will say, I heard that didn't go very well.
Yeah. I heard people didn't like it.
It did not sound like a good idea.
This was a worthwhile commentary.
Nope. People for years will be talking about the commentary
Yeah.
for Rwby.
Hey kids, someday
Volume 5.
you can record your own awful commentary.
I mean, you can do that right now.
I guess
Do
that's
it over
true.
our commentary.
Yeah. Commentate on our commentations.
Oh boy.
Special
All right.
thanks.
Ah,
I definitely
thanks.
didn't get to update my special thanks this year, so if you know who I am, thank you, I guess. I don't know.
What?
That was a weird.
What do you mean if they
no
know
one
who
asked,
I am? Thank
no one
you.
asked me what if I wanted
You
to
got
add special
Sandra
thanks.
and Francisco. If I'm assuming that's you.
That's racist.
It is.
If there's anybody up there with Rodriguez, they'd be like, "Oh,
it
that's
is-
me." But
hey,
it's
Chris,
not.
it is both racist and accurate. It's so.
We're both Mexicans.
That's
Just
right.
want to say
Yeah,
that.
it's okay.
I guess it's less racist now.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
We got love security.
Rendered cat forever.
Rendered cat forever. All right, y'all.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us.
Yep, thank you.